with that. I mean, even the final kill, I'm trying to remember the player that tried to flush out Jemkin towards the end there that just got shot on the side of the head, but in either case, RRQ still maintaining the lead slightly.
It's a big reset round onto EDG. Crazy Guy does not have a primary weapon here, though. Maybe trying to min-max the money. Zan beat Kung inside of elbow, pushed away by the dart. Xfero hot on his heels as Jemkin is waiting for a rotation off that B site. How many blades has got Kung?
So guys, welcome to stream. कैसे हो आप सब लोग? I hope you all are good. तो आज अपने को मिल चुकी है esports EWC की Valorant की Watchparty की परमिशन. चलिए स्टार्ट करते हैं. चलो गेम एनालाइज करते हैं. ठीक है, लेट्स गो.
The squad led by the drone here. First horse shot went out as well. Jenny up first on the double doors. Know that trouble is coming his way. Has to just start dropping in some utility because players are making their way onto site. He's got a couple of good shots though. Two players down. Kung with his own operator. He bought his own money. But a Jemkin still alive. Three shots on the top. Three players left alive. Multi-angle approach. Sign down first. Position. Nice and revealed.
EDG का shot.
Is it sniper versus sniper? Kung is not looking at the right side of yellow.
1v2.
Nobody creeping up on
RRQ
double doors.
EDG के साथ 1v2.
Spike still on.
That's
a really nice
shot,
angle.
bro.
Nobody now in a
1v1.
Jemkin swinging
Oh,
around. That is
crazy.
massive for RRQ.
Crazy clutch, bro.
He
Crazy
almost
clutch.
pulls off a 1v3 in just the round previous. And just as dangerous to give RRQ the double digits that they were looking for, but maybe not in the fashion they expected to get them.
Nice.
It's a Tour de Force victory round, and since we're in France, might call it the Tour de France as well. Jemkin, another successful, unbelievable clutch as well coming on through to keep RRQ in this one. We talked about the fact that at the end of the previous round, before the one we just saw, it might be a back-breaking round loss for RRQ, but instantly they bring themselves back into action, and guess what? Jemkin finds themselves a free operator as well.
This is just the Jemkin hard carry that we've all been waiting for.
Guys,
He's
जितने भी
putting
stream
the
को लोग
team
देख रहे हैं,
on his
like and
back,
subscribe
but
करो
Gianni
फटाफट.
already silencing him. Out comes the Hunter's Fury. Is it out of range? It's not. Zan in the time, mid-time. He's taken down a pick in middle. And the res comes through onto Jenny, so a man advantage now for EDG as RRQ looking for a reset.
3v4.
Okay, well, Crazy Guy will pick up that lost operator. See if he's got the sniping chops in and about him as well. Has Chichu right behind the wall.
Has he crept in here?
Losing Jemkin that early is certainly going to hurt. And now you're going to lose Crazy Guy as well, and no chance to recover that op. So instantly, EDG bite back 4 versus 2, with players looking for weapon upgrades as well. Look at the low HP on Zan and Xfero.
Off angle here, looking pretty good for Chichu, but it's a little bit quicker for Zan. Opens up the middle of the map. Fast lane, applying a little bit of pressure, as well as the dark cover to follow up. Xfero, though, low on HP. Ready for the push.
Okay, EDG,
Perfect patience. This is exactly what you're used to seeing here for Xfero. Spike in hand, signed on the off angle.
Selling this one a little bit here. EDG had the player advantage. They don't anymore, and they have no eyes on where Xfero went. Sign just hoping to at least even up on terms of the weaponry. Jenny's got himself a rifle, but on the wrong side of the map. Plant is definitely going to come on through. It's going to be a 2v2 full retake and confusion on the faces of EDG here.
Yeah, Plant for yellow. Zan is going to hang around on the spawn side. The Harbor Rock could be really, really key at trying to clear out all of this. You've got a KO knife as well. That's going to be great at trying to read the post-plant positioning here of RRQ. Zan on a big wraparound.
Incredibly important round for both of these teams to set the momentum here. But like you said, Reckoning has to be the first port to call.
There's the knife.
That's going to be the spot. Again, low HP. First up, Zan doesn't land anything. Jenny will find his mark, and now Xfero, he's just been knocked down. And the Reckoning comes for RRQ. EDG keep it within one round.
That is exactly what you wanted to see there on that retake for EDG. That is a very difficult 2v2 to dissect. They're completely out of position, but the KO knife gives them the information that they need, and the Harbor Roll is perfect. It is Zan who had to hit his shot on the cross. That is a whiff that is illegal, unfortunately. He needed to be able to find that impact, especially with how sharp he just was. That was a crazy shot up through tunnel.
Yeah. Can't hit them all, unfortunately. And to be honest, that round started to really fall back into RQ's favor when multiple members of EDG were just kind of caught walking through the map. And now suddenly, Jemkin and the rest of his squad out of cash. Overdrive, though, is going to be maybe solving that solution slightly. It's going to get caught out by Util from Signed to slow things down, but Zan, not to be deterred here, still wants to just throw caution to the wind. And as that's happening, Kong and nobody ripping them apart for the time being. Just a singular member, and Crazy got to deal some damage, and not enough damage done, I'm afraid. Yeah. 10 and 10.
The overdrive just takes a little bit too long to get involved. As soon as Zan finally peaks, someone his overdrive runs out. He just has to classic him. That is brutal. EDG, though, that's a pretty nice looking anti-eco, has to be said. RRQ under the press now as we head up to 10 apiece. A very decent amount of money with an operator coming out here for EDG. Same can be said on the side of RRQ. Very much anyone's game here.
Double up, Chishu still on a Bulldog. Viper's Pit for Cushy as well. Nothing else to really speak of here. A slow start for RRQ. Waiting to see what EDG want to move into first.
Drone pressure on B. Crazy guy applying it. How patient is Kang on this off angle here? This Optal could really decide the round as the wall goes up.
Drone also came through on the B side as well defensively. Now Kang wants to walk forward, and here we go. Opportunity. Jemkin wants none of that one, just instantly TP's out. Cushy's already trying to make his way onto site, but Kang eventually finds Jemkin anyway. Just two members left now for the side of RRQ. Both of them on site, and they want to go for the plant. That's at least going to give money. No, he doesn't even do anything with that. Plant has been a fail, and so has been the rest of the round for RRQ.
That's a big round for EDG. Money is completely kaput for RRQ. Have to take a save, and that will secure series point if EDG can just complete that anti-eco cleanly enough. That was a very, very nice round indeed. Viper Wall makes all the difference. It's kind of unsettling. Jemkin over in mid, who was looking for that lurking duel with that operator. Trying to kind of cut the map in half for RRQ as they apply that pressure to B. They are looking for mistakes for the rotators, and unfortunately, those never come.
Kang had his number. On the rest of the map,
timeout here, yeah?
the rest of EDG had RQ's number as well. Couldn't even quite get the plant down. 2 versus 4. Probably wouldn't have expected much, even if the plant did come on through. Might just be looking at the victory part now for EDG. Ahead by so much that RQ can't make a comeback, but it's the economy problem.
First time EWC Watchparty कर रहे हैं Valorant.
Another heroic round with a half buy or a win in OT at this point. EDG, I mean, that was really one of the final nails in the coffin here. Puts RRQ in a very uncomfortable position, but they've got to take a tack timeout and discuss how maybe they can try to conjure some magic on this half buy.
So let's start.
When you have a pit, it is doable though. You just need to get yourself into a messy situation where you could get a couple of entries, throw down the pit, and then a post plant is winnable. And that upset with a couple of guns picked up could be exactly what RRQ need to get this game done.
Gotta say as well, how far away is Jemkin from getting his next tour, because that might be able to bail them out. Unfortunately, too far away, and now Crazy Guy will make this round opportunity a little bit further away for RQ as well. The rest of this attacking side will make their way through onto A. And now nobody on the rest of EDG to receive. That's a good shot from Zan though. Chishu, despite being stunned, will respond instantly. It's going to get paranoid out, but slowly everyone's starting to make their way in. This is looking like a little rough one of Xfero. Last one up, doesn't even get a shot with the Stinger. He's got the Bandit in hand, and this Bandit's going straight to jail.
A great defense for EDG. Second round in a row where 4 players survive. Kang finds his pick on his side of the map. They easily stack 3 towards A and shut down any offense from RRQ. Not that they had much to work with in that round. The tap timeout will mostly have been discussing this gun round here. What has RRQ come up with?
Extreme back against the wall. You'll say it was a good showing on the final map of Breeze if it ends up being that. The EDG, the favorite team. One last operator duel perhaps here. Jemkin versus Kang once again. They're walking straight to Kang sidelines, who doesn't quite land his opening shot. And secondarily as well, just tags Cushy. Now Xfero punishes. That's the 5v4 that we've been looking for a while.
They're waiting for these peaks in middle. Jemkin spots out the push. 3 players on RRQ. A singular focus as the dart comes out. Perfect pick from Chichu. And they are just mopping up all of RRQ. Xfero extremely uncomfortable. Sidearm pulled out and punished heavily as it's a 4-on-2 for the game for EDG.
This is it. Crazy Guy and Jemkin, the last 2 alive here. Despite how long it took Chichu to get that last kill, he still manages to find it. Crazy Guy will start evening out the numbers ever so slightly. But will it be enough here? Headhunter in hand. High tied up as well. EDG smell blood in the water, and they're looking to pounce. They're looking to strike. They're looking to finalize this last round here. Patience being shown. Scanner's going to be good on towards Chichu. Last 30 seconds, got to make a move here, RQ. They're going to walk into the crossfire. Plenty of members here. After the Cove comes down to cause some big problems. Chichu spamming through the boxes. Jemkin up to Dwight. How does it happen? They completely clutched that one up. The 2 of them together, Jemkin and Crazy Guy. They've just wiped the floor with EDG's crossfire setup.
I think it's honestly just a case of poor timing there for EDG. The Viper Wall was up. We heard the KO flash in our ears. I think as soon as EDG went for that push to try to disrupt whatever was happening for RRQ, that's the point where they peak together. Gianni walks up, you hear the flash there, and RRQ, that's the perfect timing. And the reason why it works is because they've created so much pressure cutting sound that they could be walking up through elbow, and EDG is forced to push.
Suddenly, game is alive again. Pit going down over towards A. It's going to force RRQ. Well, they were already on B. A little bit of a safety drone being thrown out there by nobody as well, just to make sure they have full control. And now Kang on the elbow, on the angle. Ready with the operator shot. He won't miss this time. Zan falls instantly.
In the meantime, RRQ applying pressure to B. Nobody's picked up his Hunter's Fury on the other side of the map. Cushy could go down here as well, but that's when the dash has elapsed for Kang. Overcooking it a little bit, back into a 4-on-4 now, but RRQ have got no space on the map.
4v4. Let's go. देखते हैं कौन जीतता है.
Opportunity for Kang there, would have loved to have doubled up. RRQ keeping this one going. Where are we going to TP to? Right back over towards spawn, it looks like. A little confusing for the side of EDG.
Yeah, forces nobody to have to go and clear out spawn. Gianni also watching spawn side here as RRQ takes some space in middle.
Mid to B is looking like at the moment. Jemkin will hold doors. Signed on the hunt. He's moving around. He's basically clearing through all of this elbow side. Not looking over towards mid just yet.
Yeah.
Starting to run out of time here. Crazy Guy. Completely unknown kill onto Jenny. And nobody can't respond here. Going for the plant now. They've completely dodged away from the Viper's pit. But Chichu still has an angle to work through. And now suddenly a 3-angle approach. EDG can work their way in as a final opportunity to plant is about to elapse. Hunter's Fury could be really deadly here. You need to plant now.
There's no time. Oh, they might have just got it. What? He's fat fingered Artist Fury. He fat fingered Artist Fury at 3.5 seconds, Kev. That is, I've never seen that in my life.
Acha.
And now they'll never live it down. But with that, a fat finger to end the entire map, to end the entire series. Again, you'll call this one a close map, but that last ending was about one of the worst ways you could possibly finish your run here at EWC in 2026. And now the first team to be exiting, and the first team to survive the lower bracket, it's EDG winning against RRQ.
I don't know if he had time to plant or not. Maybe it's just desperation looking for the picks, but at 3.5 seconds, surely you just try and throw it down. And you just hope that you have enough time.
You just have to plant, dude.
I'm not sure which it was, but that is unbelievable.
8 minutes.
These final moments. Before we get to that, though, can we talk a little bit about round 23? Just to stay alive, I was impressed by the patience, the calm from Jemkin and crew in that 2v3, the 2v2 at the very end. Why did they have to stay in the middle, though, and challenge RRQ? People in tower were just saying, why don't you just run away from the bomb? Just hide.
For EDG?
Yeah, for EDG.
I think they kind of were like just trying to bait out the plant and punish it with the Hunter's Fury on spawn side, right?
Sorry, the round before that.
The 2v3 in mid.
Oh, because they, like I said before, I think the EDG were concerned that RRQ cutting sound behind the Viper's wall were going up through elbow and like flanking them. So that's why I think they went for that push at the time. It doesn't end up working out. The underarm flash comes through. That doesn't work out. But for EDG, I mean, I think they're thanking their lucky stars they got that game across the line. That definitely could have been OT.
Yeah, I mean, I still can't believe what happened in the last round. You had just a tiny amount of time left, but RRQ really left themselves like no room to work with either.
Like, I actually have to go and look at the VOD to see what how many seconds. That was crazy.
That was a much rowdier game than we expected after watching RRQ get obliterated on this map the day before. Looking much stronger today, but it wasn't enough. What are the final thoughts on this, Pilski, as we're getting ready for an interview on the stage? I
mean, sad for RRQ, but EDG, they'll move on in the group. I don't think it's going to be easy for their next opponent, though. 100 Thieves and PPL on the A stream was looking very, very close indeed, quite honestly. So EDG have got their work cut out for them.
I mean, it's a good comeback from EDG, but RRQ, I think, unfortunately, is just another case where they go to another international, they get a group, they don't win a single game here. Do they even get a map? No, they didn't. No maps won. Sag.
You kind of called it, though. Not going to lie. Day 0, green room. He's like, RRQ International, don't expect any success.
You throw me under the bus again.
It's like, it's my region. Like, these are my boys, and my children disappoint me 2 years in a row.
Oh, my God. All right.
He didn't say any of that, but he was feeling it. Admiral, I'm pretty sure they're almost ready getting set up for this interview on the stage. It's pretty exciting stuff here. If you're an EDG fan, you struggled on day number 1. Here on Elimination Day 3, though, you're able to get the job done, and despite this one being close in game 2, it's a 2-0 match win.
Yeah, I think the first map is really what you're comfortable with. We're really happy about the Ascent change-up from their first day's performance coming into this day. It's night and day entirely. I mean, you'll say their opponents night and day in difference also. But I agree with Pilski, this is still going to be a pretty tough group to get out of. EDG still have more work to do here, but I liked what I saw out of EDG today compared to what we got out of day 1.
Yeah, for sure. I think RRQ, that's the performance we were all expecting. I think it's good to see them playing to the standard that we know they're able to in Pacific, at least in that last map. I know that Jemkin did his best. I think there was a good kind of pitch in from the rest of the boys, but as we often see at these international events, it's only a map or 2 here or there. It's just not consistent enough map to map or series to series to make it through.
Reminder, this is just Group A's Eliminator. We also have the Group B Eliminator going on. We're going to have our 2 qualifier matches towards the second half of the day, and after this match, we of course are going to see Vitality in the mix against NRG. Avril, a little teaser on that as we're still waiting on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, top teams from both EMEA and Americas, seemingly the 2 regions that are performing at the highest level so far at this event. But beyond that, the 2 teams have never faced each other, so it's going to be a first time for NRG versus Vitality. Both teams highly respecting each other. Both teams at the top of their level in the group of death as well. Paper X still in that lower bracket. KC still in that lower bracket as well, so it's going to be a dogfight the entire way through.
There's a lot to organize, and we've got it all settled. Are you ready, chat? It's time for your interview with Gennaro on the stage.
Thanks for the intro, Puckett. Congratulations. You guys are managing to get your first win here at EWC. I'd love to hear what allowed you to close this game out so quickly.
非常感谢您今天在我们这现场的这个比赛。我们想要了解的是，您今天怎么能够这么快的就让比赛结束了？
今天打的还是比较顺吧，但个人来说，其实是有点困，有点累，因为昨天晚上熬夜看了梅西的足球赛。
We did really well today, and however, personally, I feel a bit tired because we watched the Messi's match last night.
That was a long one, but in terms of the performance that we are seeing here at this event, because you guys are playing with your coach signed instead of the full roster, how has that been for the adaptation?
非常棒！今天我们可以看到你们团队的状态是很好的。然后呢，现在你们跟这个教练呢San一起合作。那在这个合作的过程当中呢，因为不是平常的教练，您感觉如何呢
？Better than Smokey, I think.
Oh, okay. No translation needed for that one. That's okay. Throwing shots here, but you might have to throw shots again against BBL. They're currently playing Hunter Thieves. It's looking a little dicey, so there could be a matchup. What did you learn from your last game against them, and how will you improve the next one?
非常棒，那么谢谢您。但是接下来还有更大的挑战要和 BBL 进行的一个挑战。那么上一次跟他们的一个对决当中学到了哪些内容呢？未来如何展望？
我觉得也没有学到，但是验证了一些我们东西吧，就验证了我们可能在后面那两张图的一个阵容的选择，可能不是很好。然后我们现在也是否决掉了那些想法吧。
Well, we think we learned a lot, and however, we proved some techniques. I think in the future we have the confidence.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing that confidence. Thank you so much, Sisye, and thank you as well for your translations. That's it from us over here, Puckett. Back to you.
非常感谢您，也相信您对未来的信心，谢谢。
Awesome stuff from our stage there. Ginny, if you can still hear me, one bonus question from the chat. Thumbs up or down, is he a Messi fan?
He's gone.
He's gone.
It's gone. It's almost fast enough for you, chat.
Yeah.
Watching the soccer games here, the football games, it's been wild in Paris. Even our players are getting involved in the World Cup. The Esports World Cup continues on with our first team out. That key will be destroyed a little bit later on stream. In the meantime, let's take a look at how it went down. RRQ's Jemkin earns my MVP of the day. Despite the loss, this man was putting everyone in the backpack. Walk me through some of the biggest plays, though, of Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, on both the maps as well, Jemkin was the highlight reel, but, you know, some of these other plays, particularly on the pistol rounds, had some really big moments from Cushy as well. It's these operator versus operator duels that you wish that Jemkin maybe had a little more on. Still, though, he was able to keep his gameplay nice and sharp and was the lead that you expected, was the guy in the server to lead mechanically that RRQ needed, but unfortunately the rest of the team couldn't pull it together.
Yeah, I think I would definitely say that on the first map. I think this is kind of your usual schedule programming for an RRQ performance in Pacific most of the time, or one or two games at an international that we saw from them. Some rough moments, and diving into the site by himself, getting half-bought win against by EDG, like not necessarily being super clean at all moments, but definitely having some good calls, making some good plays. This was a round to forget for sure. That was a round to remember. Jemkin, big impact, big clutches from him, but at the end of the day, in all 24 rounds, running it right down to the wire, RRQ unfortunately will bow out here of EWC.
And Can still the player to watch from this EDG team moving forward. His sniper was on point in the second game.
Yeah, I think him, also Chichu as well, coming on big. Loved his interview after all is said and done, but EDG really together, particularly on that first map, real big team showing, signed as well as the kind of star sub here. Chichu saying, better than Smoggy, maybe we'll just keep signing moving forward.
Yeah, do it. Need more AusNZ players playing in these global events.
We showed all of those highlights, but did not see the final moment one more time. If you missed it, head on over to Pilski's Twitter. What's your Twitter?
I don't know. Let's let's not.
We're gonna post up that clip.
I'm not
you can
posting it on my
talk
Twitter.
about it. We can just relive all of the Pacific's games so far. Interact with Pilski during the break. We'll be back with Avril and my friend Athena after this. You did great. Yeah.
Check the VOD.
We're going to break, yeah? Send it.
here with a big TP now coming through from Profit, or maybe not shut down. Maro, the excellent timing.
1v3 getting spammed. Everyone knows where Chronicle is. Scuba just being annoying, jump spotting, getting that info. Trying to get the contact slowed down so the players could just keep hold of this spike. It's going to be relayed towards them. Chronicle gets the pick onto Scuba, but the spike is down towards that mid wall. It's going to be so hard for him to try to even get close, and it looks like he's not going to because there's no time left on the clock.
Yeah, he's out of time here for sure, which means it's all over. Holding on to the final gun. 5th round going the way of NRG.
Again, it feels like Vitality is just so disconnected here right now. They're so unable to find those initial picks that they're going for, and once they lose a player, it feels pretty lost. They're trying to go for that mid split, trying to get some mid pressure, had 2 players towards that B main, but all of a sudden it just fell apart. Because NRG, they're just so active.
Well, you saw the early information coming on through. Kiko over on Cat.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite land the shots on the tour, but sees all the players starting to move over towards Market.
Yep.
Brock is there to just instantly lock in with the Odin, causing big problems for Vitality. 2 guns being picked up there from NRG. Kiko gets a free upgrade, and now Vitality scraping together a buy with very limited armors online here. How fast we're going to go for Ethan? Just wants to stun his way in, and Dirk is already out of the picture here. Scuba and Ethan getting a couple of extras, and suddenly Vitality, what little weaponry they could have been bought, has already just been dropped on the ground.
Such a nice crunch there into tiles from NRG, and Ethan really proving that his Neon, even if he's not fragging out, he's still able to use that movement beautifully, use the util really well. They've clearly set up a lot of these plays, and the flash for the smoke here from Sayonara. He's gonna see Ethan towards that B main, but nothing getting caught. They are gonna retake that spike back, but look at these players, 2 in B main. Kiko's pushed all the way up through A. They have all the info, and just spotting from Cat is Brock.
Yeah, it seems just like another lost round here, though. With only 2 players left alive. Money outside of Chronicle still not looking the best. Feeling like an easy 6 rounds in a row for NRG. Different pacing here, much faster round with Ethan just diving on through the tiles. As Kiko finds an opening here, should be a nice free kill. Sayonara, the last one alive now. He's been spotted by Brock, so can't imagine that Sayonara will be able to get too much done. The door will close on top of him, and well, the hot hands will at least deliver one.
No,
Shut down, Kiko getting that final kill. But again, NRG, they have a plan for every single round so far, and every single one has worked out in their favor. It's not only the opening picks that they're getting, but it's like the follow-up, the protocols, the little macro movements that they're having around the map in order to position themselves up for success. The second that they've fallen back into B main after that tiles crunch, Kiko's all the way through A main. This really nice play on this ping pong, and that's why NRG, they've been the world champions before. They've done this for themselves, for Americas, but this last run in Masters, it's been a little bit of a struggle for them. They haven't been able to find their footing, but I'm really happy to see how they're setting up with this ascent, and it's crazy to me that they've done it with Ethan on Neon.
Former World Championship team led by a 2-time world champion coming back into form. And on the other side, an EMEA powerhouse super team built to win championships. And if you want to beat the best, we're going to go through NRG here, who themselves took down Paper X just a couple of days ago, and now 6 rounds in a row. We've already had our 2nd Vitality timeout. They really want to find any semblance of a recovery in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, 6-0 is insane, and you're looking at the economy, you don't have anything, you have the one Vandal online, you have that hero Vandal, sorry. And then on the other side, Kiko still keeping that outlaw. Doesn't feel the need to purchase an op. B main Dart, Brock with the spam. This was the main reason why this Odin spam was even invented, and he gets the pick onto Durka.
Bladestorm gone. What little you had coming into this round starts to dwindle a little bit further. Sayonara going to be able to make his way on. Reminder, this is a sell on the B side so far, as the real push is coming through over towards A. Watch out for Scuba, he's hiding in wine again. He won a round from this position before. He could really come through with an excellent timing, playing off a potential contact from Marta.
so crazy that Durka is just able to walk up mid, but no one's there supporting him, and it feels like that's been the story for Vitality time and time again. But Scuba here with a really nice spot for this
blind
Paranoia.
They're all going to run through directly into the Paranoia, but the swing is not good. Yampi, quick fingers, and he'll be delivered into a fresh Vandal here. The whole team has been spotted. They're still going to have to run through the smoke. Eventually, Mata and Kiko playing off the back of each other, and they're just going to rip through Vitality.
Quick buy, quick.
Mata's having such a good game too. Him and Ethan have been running it down almost, making sure they're playing those trap setups really well. And then when they're not together, Mata's still able to use his flash to repeat, to just make sure that he's getting the trades on a lot of these setups that they're having. For Vitality, though, I need to see them set up Durka for success. It feels like they're just sending him off onto an island, letting him die, and then thinking, well, now what do we do? And it looks like they don't have that backup plan, that secondary plan, the mid-rounding to follow up.
Watch out for the big stat line for Kiko's first bloods in this map. I can tell it's going to be high. The way he's able to just get these opening kills, TP's away on the rendezvous, and no response. You lose one of your big tools in the blade storm on that round. Not expecting too much. Mata running back early. A bit of a human drone coming on through, and the opposite one now coming through from main. Brock just instantly annihilates it. Sayonara doesn't get anything done in the ult, but Durka's already on site trying to clear through onto Heaven. Yampi and Prophet will get the opening kills. 5 versus 3. The first round, it looks like that Vitality actually have good numbers going their way. Plant should be coming through at any moment now, with Brock still trying to be annoying on the tree side door. Closing Ethan. Good timing onto Yampi. Couple players still in hell that could be problematic though. Operator coming through from Heaven. Kiko looking for an angle and he finds it. Now we've evened up the numbers. 3 versus 3. Operator. Ooh. Can't quite land the shots of Chronicle this time around. Slowed this one down quite considerably now. A drone to come on through. No tag. And finally the plant. 2 versus 2. Ethan trying to come through overdrive, ready to play. Waiting for the timing of the dart. And now the first target. Chronicle takes him down. 2 versus 1. And Brock through the wall, through this box. Still managed to get 1 kill. Just Durka left to play through. The drop. Does he have the timing? Here's the shot. Durka's better. Brock actually landed the first shot through the gem, but Durka finds the head, and Vitality have to win a 1v1 to bring themselves into this half, but they've done it. The first round now taken.
Finally on the board, and it was on the back of a really well done execute. Hearing that Phoenix ult towards mid, hearing that they popped it so early, they were not worried. They took their timing in aiming, took that space, it just ended up going out together. This is what I like to see, because Durka, he's no longer on an island. He has that support. He has a dart coming in. He has the Sayonara flash, curveball. Then he also has all this stuff, the paranoia, the smokes, just so he's not isolated and taking such a weird fight almost every single time. But the op back online for Kiko. He's trying to get a pick towards this mid. Prophet has a feeling this is going to happen. He's up boosted, but no one's actually going to spot each other.
Ethan wanted to slide on in. There's a lot of smoke still in his way, and Sayonara up on top. Ethan wasn't ready for it. Both players in mid, by the way, kind of just cross each other's angles without seeing each other at all. And now just a 1-for-0 trade on A. Oh, I think Mata wants more though.
Using their flash to just re-clear that boost, and he's falling back into sight. Kiko's re-aggressing towards mid here. They're gonna not hear anything, and all the Vitality are opting to walk back through spawn because Chronicle, he's fully set up in this B main. He hears that chamber trip, and he knows what's going on. 5v4. This would be a really good time for them to execute.
Mata's read on this as well has been excellent. He's now moved himself all the way over towards B, exactly where Vitality's going to strike. Time has run out, trying to use these shocks to clear any type of util available. Look how under pressure Brock is, and now the Hunter's Fury as well, but Durka's found his way on towards site. A couple players in the back here as Scuba's managed to TP his way in towards boats. Durka and Sayonara will just completely delete those plays. Now Kiko has a big question to answer. How badly does he want a 1v5 with the operator in hand?
Yep, now NRG kind of pushing, being a lot more aggressive than they have been, trying to get that space in order to punish them, because they know that once they get into that execute scenario, this last round, this round for Vitality, it's so hard for them to hold. They just made a pretty pretty big gamble pushing that A main. They just didn't clear that top of the box either. For NRG though, I still think with this 6-round lead, about to be 5, makes a lot of sense for them to keep onto this operator, because it's been one of the main reasons why they've gotten those first picks a lot of the time. The opening kills from Kiko have been phenomenal, but now they're probably going to set him up towards an extremity, because that's where Vitality has had their success.
Yeah, I mean, we had Kiko, I believe, he was in mid. Prophet was on box, the top mid, and neither player ended up seeing each other. That could have been first blood. The first blood was in fact then found, with Ethan going down, really wanting to challenge those smokes. Aggressive play over towards A main, but just doesn't quite see Sayonara push on the boxes. NRG now will be taking their first time out of the map so far after a bit of momentum shift going towards Vitality.
NRG, early timeout for them in the sense of they're so far ahead, but of course they need to figure out why these last couple rounds haven't worked out for them. And I think they're going to pretty quickly understand that the extremities is where their problem lies. Maybe trying to set up Kiko, maybe trying to just play a little bit more passive, letting them take the mains, but just being able to hold onto the sites when they're executing. It feels like their rotates have been pretty good so far. I really don't mind them gambling, finding that strong side, leaving Kiko kind of alone on that weak side just to hold some sort of angle. And I think that's probably what they're going to end up doing. But again, of course, you're playing with a new comp, probably trying to figure out the training wheels, figure out what's going on here, and just making sure you get as many rounds as you can on this defense side.
Ethan's certainly not afraid to get down and dirty early on in these rounds. He's been rewarded for those in a couple of these rounds. He's been punished now most recently around number 9. If Vitality can string through the last 3 here, it'll be a pretty excellent comeback for our first half in terms of a 5-7 finish. Kiko, of course, holding onto the operator from the previous. No real ultimate to speak of at the moment for either of these two teams. And a more mild start this time from NRG.
Playing it passive. Ethan on that cat spotting. Kiko on the weak side with that operator. This is what I like to see from NRG. A little bit of a change of pace. Trying to drone, get that information early, but not being able to spot any of those players towards B main. They have a lot of presence here. 5 players going towards that tiles, re-droning back to make sure they get that information, make sure they haven't taken any space away from them as Vitality choose to go towards that B main once again.
You have to respect the fact that clearing main again, or rather clearing mid again, Kiko could have been there with an op. It's got to be another B finish here. Paranoia in hand, does it come on through? I believe it did. Marta now flash on through. It's the counter Paranoia as well. We're already on the side here.
Quick!
Marta trying to hold on best as he can. The other players in swarm from CT to assist. When these walls start to fade, Sayonara inside smoke onto Brock, and see Scuba inside boat as well, trying to go over towards spawn, but just falls to Ethan. Scuba online as well. 3 versus 3. No plan. No opportunity to back on out of this. Oh my god! Kiko actually hits that one. Yampi whiffed. Too many shots. And now with time running out, we're going to be sending Spike over towards A.
Crazy.
Look at Kiko. He's going to be there already, though.
Oh, that's a nasty slowdown. Trademark wasn't cleared. Kiko is ready for it. Only 30 HP. But he's clearing that angle, and that's an easy shot.
Teleport's ready.
Patience, though. He doesn't know where Prophet is. They know now. They know now. Does he just go straight for the defuse? I don't think he can, because there is a TP from the shadows from Prophet. 1 versus 1 now. Kiko has the shot. Brilliant stuff. Prophet. Appreciate the fact that he ulted for that one, because that could have gone his way, but Kiko just too sharp.
Dude, Kiko definitely the MVP of that round. That was insane. Ethan even turning that flash in spawn, able to get the 1 pick, gets traded, but then Kiko just sticking to his guns on that kill in boat. It's kind of insane. This one right here. Oh my god, if I'm the MP, I'm so mad. This pick off, obviously, the really quick rotate. They're not worried to split up in that 1v2. 2v2, sorry, knowing that that spike was going elsewhere. Really nice stuff. And then we're going to see another switch up in their defensive side for NRG. Kiko's actually setting up that op towards that B main. The Paranoia comes in. He spots to run it back. Gets a pick onto Sayonara, but he's respawned. Durka already in sight, trying to find Brock. Doesn't manage to get more than 1 motto with 2. Prophet gets the trade. Sayonara getting the pick onto Kiko as well. And all of a sudden it's a 2v2 bloodbath. Yampi onto Ethan and Scuba all of a sudden. 1v2, and he's trying to go towards that B main, try to get that flank. The drone's going to come in. Spike's still not planted, though. This is winnable.
Vitality really want this B flood. It's worked for them before to get themselves one of the 2 rounds that we see here, but the last time they tried it, didn't go their way. 1v2 now, super winnable from Vitality. And really expecting them to be able to do so as well. Scuba on full HP up against 2. Shockers online from Yampi. Sayonara has a little bit of util as well. The recon, timing, but no reveal. Paranoid, that's the opportunity. TP on the other side, he needs to find the shots in early. Oh. Sayonara just spots Scuba on the top of the wall. Vitality with 3.
That was such a nice round from Vitality. The fast paranoia, knowing that NRG was going to switch something up, punishing Kiko. But then it was just a bloodbath, of course. Mata coming in, getting 2, almost turning the round around on its head. But it didn't work out for NRG. Vitality, really well done. The frags are there. The spacing and the trading were really on point for them. They got that front sight. They managed to get all the way through stairs. The pathing was there too.
Look at the conditioning here as well. Vitality have flooded B so often that NRG are now going to overcommit on that side of the map.
Get out of my way.
First time we start to see NRG really low on the cash side. Kiko's popping the taunt. But it's a slow one from Vitality. Mega grouped up on the A side of the map, and as NRG notices there's not going to be another B flood, happy to wait.
3 players holding. They're doing such a good job at waiting here for Vitality, knowing that NRG likes to do these mid-round trap plays, the info plays, and not giving them any. Kiko has that operator from his ult online. I'm not going to try to say it again. Just holding. Chronicle lurking in the execute.
Here we go. Paranoia is being traded both sides. Scuba needs a little bit of help here if possible, and his team has arrived. Mata, run it back, being popped nice and early, just allowing him to freely challenge for these angles without worrying about dying. But the angle they're not worried about is Durka coming through from glass. They just didn't even realize the flank is in play. That's going to be the winning play of the round, you have to imagine. But Ethan, he's looking for a double up here. He doesn't quite get it. And Durka, the hero of this round for Vitality, to recover them 4 rounds in what was otherwise a very dire looking half.
Yeah, I mean, it was 7-0 at some point and ending in 8-4. That's the best case scenario here for Vitality. Finally coming online, understanding that all they had to do was just play a little bit passive and then go together as a team. And that round, oh my god, the timing, holding that I main, knowing that they're going to be able to get that tree kind of pressure in after a while. Really good timing, getting into tree, pushing up, getting the pick onto window NRG. They were not ready for it. And for Vitality, this is good. They've got the momentum for the second half going on to that defensive side. But for me, I'm really interested to see how NRG are going to start playing this, because again, that Neon Phoenix, it's a really nice combo, but it's on players that we don't really see play it. By players, I mean just
yeah, just the one guy.
Mata's been great.
One person that we hope to trust here as well. As again, plenty of Kiko highlights, I'm sure, in this highlight reel here. That was the 1v1 from Durka that actually allowed Vitality to get their scoreboard on. We talked about the 7 rounds in a row. That was broken finally with the 1v1 victory. But now still plenty of rounds required to be recovered by the side of Vitality. Wait, you did mention it. Momentum is starting to build here a little bit. They did burn both timeouts in that first half, though, to get those 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit harder without those timeouts for sure. But you can see here from the highlights, I mean, both these teams having really nice rounds, really nice ability to get those multi-frags online. And I think now they've moved on. It's going to be a little bit harder here for NRG, because with that chamber, you're going to have to set him up for success. You're going to have to try to let him go either lurk or get his opening picks. And you can't set him up as easily as you did on that defensive side, because Kiko, he's always not needed that much support when it comes to getting those frags, when it comes to getting those opening kills. So it's going to be kind of crazy, because they have to deal with the Vice Wall. They're going to have to use that Neon, use the Neon movement to deal with it. Make sure they get that pressure off of it. Make sure they're baiting that wall out so they could end wherever they want.
Start. 8-4.
Round 1 again. Technically 13 here. NRG Big five grouped up over towards A. Let's see what Ether can do on this Neon now that he's on the attacking side. He's been nice and quick before. Excuse the lack of the feed there, but in any case, in we go. Blazewall up. Oh, that is a decent flash, but it won't be enough to stop Prophet from getting the shot onto Ethan required from hell now. Prophet wants a little bit more. Can he find a third? Marta will shut him down finally. Scuba TPing away as Chronicle from heaven looking for targets. Gets Scuba down. But there's just one left. Marta's just hoping, praying that he can get some more kills here to make it interesting. But Yumpy and Sayonara will make sure the shutdown is there.
Vitality with a really nice flood back into sight. Really good trades as well, just making sure they're taking that space. Works really well. Profek, of course, here. Stable. Staying alive for as long as possible in that hell position. Mata getting 3, but it just wasn't enough. Vitality again. Chronicle, really good timing on that swing towards heaven, and a pistol on the side of Vitality. But now they have those weapons online. NRG, full thrifty here. Opting to buy literally nothing, which is kind of crazy. Just trying to get that or probably farm it on one of these players.
Good news. Silver linings for NRG is Marta did enough there to get 4 out of 6 on his ult. Early scan's going to catch Ethan. That's going to allow Durka to be posted up here for, you would imagine, should be a freebie. Is it going to be delivered over? Surely Ethan is caught here. Maybe Scuba. Somebody, but the flash is unfortunately not good enough. Ethan thought he had a little bit more support there, but Durka is instantly out of action and through the wall. Chronicle with the Guardian as well. Numbers falling apart here for NRG.
Really nice spam kills, but NRG just falling back. Kiko trying to find something with his Chamber Sheriff online, trying to get towards that tree. Sayonara is going to be sitting here, though, waiting. Spotting for contact. Profek with a really nice crossfire as well. The double peek is going to come in. Profek gets that pick onto Kiko. And 2 players towards this aim in here for NRG. But Vitality, they already have 3 here.
Yeah, this will be a cleanup for sure. And the smoke's already going to cause issues. And both of them will walk out of the smoke and instantly into the arms of Vitality. And I think in their second round.
I can't believe the scoreline was 7-0. And now it's 8-6. This is insane. NRG, they've lost their number advantage. They've lost that map advantage too. It's just crazy how quick Vitality have adapted. I think obviously winning the pistol has been the big thing. Getting that second round online, just making sure they're not losing to those close range weapons. And then their bonus round as well is going to be really important. It looks like they're going to try fighting towards this mid with their double duelists.
We have a timing here for the Marta ult as well. Running back online, ready to play. And you'd imagine this would be an excellent round to send it. First flash comes on through, and here we go. Sayonara in an amazing spot. He's got a 3 kill in front of him. He wants it, but Marta turns around in time. The big 2 kills you were looking for were the ones he actually got, and now Durka's going to run in. Paranoia support is perfect from Profik.
Taken out.
Let's NRG squad is looking worse for wear, but at least 1 kill bringing it back between Brock and Chronicle will make things a little bit more doable in the 2 versus 3. Wait for the flank from Durka as well. Low HP, but in an amazing spot to activate. 2 versus 2. Brock and Kiko. Oh my goodness. They've just brought the numbers way back. Durka now has to do way too much on no HP.
Only 8 is crazy, but Kiko, he's already holding for this and gets the pick onto Durka. Really nice patience there from NRG in the middle of the round. Really scary at the beginning too. Kind of sloppy. No one's clearing that corner. 3 players almost losing to that one in the corner, but the trades were really nice as well from Vitality. Yes, this Sayonara just got away with way too much. 2 kills. It's definitely not what you want to see, but a really good round as well for Vitality because they got 3 weapons down. That means that next round, if NRG do lose this, they're gonna be not that good on their money. They're not gonna be able to buy.
Really expecting the Sayonara with that position, just hiding away in the corner. Should have been able to win the round for Vitality, but still goes the way of NRG. Excellent 2 versus 3 towards the end there. Durka on the same position he was last round, trying to get anything done. Mid to B coming through from the rest of the players. They're about to get crunched in this Vitality double anchor. Everybody rushing on in. Marta up first, already spots a player in towards boat, but Yumpy and Durka doing really insane damage. That's a stinger triple! Yumpy's done way too much! But Durka's untouched in boat as well. That is an incredible round!
Oh my god! Winning that round is crazy! NRG, they're
Tab
gonna
do,
be
tab
broke.
do.
If anything, they're only gonna be able to get those 2 rifles. That means any chance of getting the operator online might be 0. And this was insane. Yampy with the 3K. Absolutely stunning. No trade coming in. And it was actually looking really good for NRG. They had that full mid. That vice wall. Mata just ran right past it. Nobody turned around in time in order to punish him. And it's looking like the 2 sheriffs and that guardian online for NRG. They're so broke here.
I'll tell you what, Sayonara from the round previous says, pay it forward, and Yampy says, here we go, this is the round that we should have had, the one previously. So Vitality is still keeping the scoreline nice and close here with NRG on only pistols. We're expecting Vitality to hit up 8. As it's Durka comfortable on this B line constantly. He's got one player trapped, Brock. Surely there's no way you're getting out of this one. Okay, Brock is insane to be able to hit that through the wall on 13 HP. He walks away.
Swapping guns over. Has his Hunter's Fury online as well. Vitality full aim in control, using that flash to pick off Kiko. And their secondary plan has kind of fallen to pieces here for NRG, but Mata, he's still here, still challenging, trying to get some sort of pick. He gets spotted by Profek and all of a sudden falls back. The mid control is going to be important for NRG here because none of these players are holding it, but the site holds are going to be so good for Vitality.
They want to go through mid into market share will be popped, but otherwise you have control from Profek in A main. Sayonara looking through from tree as well. Phantom ready to go through. He's ready to get these kills. Profek's already got one. But Ethan, sharp shot, will respond. Chance for an upgrade here. Ethan's on a bit of a run through. He's made his way all the way into heaven. Player in towards hell has to be the one taken care of here. As they look for the eventual plant, Profek has to go down. Ethan challenging. Brock trades for it with his own life. Now Chronicle from Heaven gets taken down. This is going to be NRG potentially sealing the round away with minimal equipment. Guardian was the only thing that came in with. Oh, wow! Ethan sliding through. He gets 2 kills on that Sheriff. Such quickness. What Vitality you're not ready for.
I can't believe that. That was insane, Ethan. Beautiful stuff from him on that round, winning it out, getting beautiful shots in as well, and it looked really bleak for them at the beginning. That shot was gross. Yeah. Immediately retaking that space. He even got the spike down with like 1 second left on the clock, making sure that they got that round winning condition in. You can see there, Vitality, the players not happy about that one. 2 ults online for both sides, and it's going to be super fast in our team.
Exactly. Ethan wasting no time. Hunter's Fury coming through as well for a little bit of support. Mata onto Sayonara first as the flashes get traded in. Already taking full control of the side. Durka looking for a player through the wall. Trying to spam his way in. Run it back. Now coming through Mata. Going straight in towards tree. Easy flick backwards. Durka falls, and what a shot from Mata. Big scan onto Profek here as well. And NRG with the speed to just immediately explode onto A. Vitality now have to think about their chances in the 2v5, and they're thinking, we're out of here.
What a typical Ethan call after a tilting round for Vitality to then call a super fast execute. This happens almost every single time. A clutch, a crazy clutch like that, or something that's just not supposed to happen. He does tend to call that way, and it worked out really well for them. Once again, they weren't even ready. You can see the players close were flashed. They were blinded by that Phoenix. And then again, Mata, the confidence to just pop that, run it back, go through that garden, make sure they can't even have a chance at retaking it. Can't even set up towards that tree. So well played by NRG, and all of a sudden, 11-7.
Tell you what, I was A1 from day one for NRG before they even won the World Championship. Last year's EWC qualifiers was when Scuba joined the team. From that point onwards, it was a big transformation, and now in 2026, NRG looking to make a big showing and a big run again. Vitality, the super team from EMEA, really looking for success also, and currently, look, only 4 rounds difference between these 2 squads, but NRG so dominant in the last few rounds.
4 ults online though for Vitality, popping those knives, getting a pick onto Scuba top mid. That's an important one. Your controller is gone, but 2 walls because they have that Phoenix and Neon, so not too much pressure here for NRG. They're still going to commit to that mid control.
Under pressure, and Durka finds a beautiful shot long range, about as long as you could ever hope for. Crawling up mid though, still going to be a couple of players. Double duelist here from NRG. Drone will spot both, like this huge amount of information now. Ultimate's being played in towards the mix. Ethan trying to get his way out, but the Hunter's Fury from Yampi will get the cleanup. Now just the 2 alive, 2 versus 5 from NRG, and the response from Vitality after that very dangerous last round is a very loud one.
Brock 1v5 gonna obviously try to save. He knows it's not gonna happen. Durka gets caught off guard, but it doesn't matter. There's still 4 players here and they're not letting him save.
Durka didn't even buy into the round. He's the one that can easily go down with no issues.
I know, bro.
Massive response from Vitality. I mean, you called it like potentially 2 tilting rounds.
Yeah.
With some fast and snappy Ethan gameplay. This time around though, complete shutdown. Durka huge on the Bladestorm.
That was so important. They used 3 out of 4 of those ults that they had, though, for that round. Chronicle still has that Steel Garden online, able to play retake really well. He's set up towards that A site, the Vice Wall towards Cat. He has really good retake potential. Vitality, the Op online. Durka holding that towards B main.
Seen Durka succeed here before, but not today. Just misses the shot. Amada punishes him. Now you have to hope for these players to get a little bit more done over towards CT's Sayonara onto Brock. That's good for now. As the rest of it, Vitality start to flood on in. Chronicle is there for the kill onto Ethan. 3 versus 4 for now. Prophet stuck behind the wall, but tell you what, Sayonara is good for extras. As Kiko slips away with the spike, Scuba's found himself all the way into CT spawn.
They have no idea yet, but they definitely have a feeling because 4 of these players just turtled up here for Vitality. Popped the Vice Util. Definitely winnable here for Vitality Energy. They're going to have to do something to equalize the numbers. The wall is going to be popped on Scuba. That wall gone, dealt with. He has a 1v1 potential here towards mid.
Yeah, he needs to win this one against Prophet. Sees, okay, the head, but just shoots completely wide. That was a very unfortunate shot that we caught on POV. Note that Kiko does have Rendezvous available to go back over towards A main, so he's going to be good for a singular shot here before he has to fall off. Scuba going potentially in towards Hell. That's a nice paranoia to start things out with, but Scuba just entirely disappears. Speaking of disappearing, Kiko doesn't even get to pop his TP. Another really nice round for Vitality.
Yeah, the super fast flood into B. Caught off NRG. We saw Mata thinking that door was still open, trying to run in. But it just wasn't open. Market, it was closed. He had his flash out in his hand. He was completely lost. Even after whiffing this shot from Durka, it didn't matter. Sayonara, one of the main reasons why they're even able to get back into sight. Just flashing, using that Phoenix wall up and running through all those smokes, making sure he's just causing chaos on the site. And now, NRG, they've called a timeout here, which makes a lot of sense, seeing as how they've lost a bunch of these rounds.
These last 2 rounds that NRG are trying to find from 11 to 13 have just been slipping through their fingers, and Vitality's been finding a lot of momentum. We already talked about the fact that towards the bottom of that first half, they were starting to string together the rounds, and from a 0-7 deficit, the comeback has been real to the point where NRG are under the knife of pressure right now. Vitality looking to seriously bring this one back.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way that Vitality have set up a lot of these defense rounds. Durka, even though if he's whiffed a couple times, it doesn't matter because he still has so much information with that operator. The rest of the team, so good, so fast at flooding back and making sure that they're just playing together. It's something that they were struggling to do in the first half of this game. 11-9, this is exactly where they want to be. But the 2 Phoenixes on either side, they're the reasons why they have so many frags. 23 and 18.
See how fast Ethan wants this one. Fast lane's already in play. Okay, and we're just going to start TPing through. Scuba is in, but Ethan takes down Prophet. After a 1-for-1 trade, Ethan has been tagged up, and conversely, Sayonara now in a little bit of trouble. Ethan looking for this kill. Sayonara just can't quite land a shot even on towards the shoulder. At least the rest of Vitality starting to come through from the heaven side of things. Scuba onto Yampi. Ethan still alive here. Ethan still being so annoying. There's no shots will land on top of him. Spike hasn't gone down yet. The rest of the players from NRG middling about here. But it's only 2 players left from Vitality, and they're both in the position that they need to be. They don't know where Brock is, though. Can Brock be the hero right now? Oh my god! He's seen Brock win those before, but not today. Chronicle is so quick to know that Brock was in wine.
That spike is down now. Wine. It's going to be so much harder to recover. Chronicle has no idea that someone's top mid, but actually Scuba making noise. Chronicle heard that Scuba. Is he going to clear it properly? Patience.
30 seconds left.
Kiko flanking as well, by the way. Eventually it'll be contact on both sides of A. Over in Heaven. And over in Gelato as well. God, all these players are so close. That's a barrel. That's a free kill for Chronicle. And he's being patient about it. Really marinating that one for as long as he can. And now Kiko understands how dire the situation is. He'll probably just back him out. It's an expensive gun. You don't want to give away.
Yeah, they can still buy next round. If they keep this operator online, they get to keep it without having to force 5 rifles instead. So really good save, but also that round by Vitality. I mean, 2v3 Brock struggling. NRG was so split up. They were so scared of that Vice wall on cap popping and giving away the positioning of Kiko, but it didn't matter. Nice re-clear by Chronicle. Really big round turner here, and all of a sudden NRG, they've just taken that time out as well, that last round. They're going to be struggling to find answers here. Coming down to that 2v3. 2 ults online though. Sayonara with the run it back. He's on that cat. Might try to do something a little bit aggressive, and Durka back on this B main.
I mean, one more round and NRG's going to be full broke here. Kiko at least will shut down the run it back quick and easy as the rest of the players start to find their way on towards B. 3 members from Vitality here receiving Durka all the way in boat. Speaking of that, Chronicle will be the first up. Durka doubles for Ethan. It's only Kiko that will get something against Yampi here to keep things so competitive. So 4 alive, though, as the Steel Garden comes on through. But at this point in time, NRG going to peel away from B, at least for the time being.
4v3 shutting down that retake, but it just wasn't enough because 2 of these players on site just doing such a good job here for Vitality, holding, playing passive, not overextending, not over peeking, just getting theirs and delaying long enough for Yampi and Sayonara to be able to be on that B site. But Profek, he's alone on A here. Needs to play it a little bit safe. I think he's in hell. Kiko trying to find one, trying to find a rotation pick at least so that they can equalize numbers.
There's a shot. Kiko on the Durka.
30 seconds
left.
Well,
at least bring numbers back a little bit, but have to start thinking about the speed up now as Kiko will move through mid, join his teammates, potentially mid to A here. Smoke to slow things down. 1 smoke available on Scuba as well. That's all the util they really have. Still have time to play through this one, and now the jig is up. Vitality knows what is happening here. Playing around the generator. Profit needs to find something. Sayonara coming down. Thought the flash was going to be good, but it's not good enough. Profit now has to do it all, and he's done it! What a kill through the smoke! And a clutch from Vitality to send them through another round, evening us up.
What a crazy clutch. They needed that. The round fell apart, even though it looked so good for Vitality. That was absolutely stunning. Here, Chronicle, Durka doing their jobs really well. Keep up with that pick. But oh my god, Prophet. That was insane. And he got the final shot too. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, through the smoke as well. And that's not even a typical plant. You might often see the plant like behind the gen, looking over towards tree. Well, that spam wouldn't have really connected with anything. But he'll get it done now. Sayonara tucked away, easy on the Kiko, can't TP away. It's another 5v4. Vitality happy with that start.
Pushing all the way through to Tiles, gets Mata with his back turn, but it doesn't matter, the pick comes in. Mata now still set up towards mid, the spike going towards that A. All these players though on NRG are split up.
Mata's trying to break his way into sight here. Durka finally gets punished through, and just as Mata sees Yampi, running back is expended. Just want to end that trade 4 versus 3. With limited numbers here from Vitality, they've completely left B open. I mean, there's still a bunch of Vice util on A, but they're just going to have to play for retake on B now.
4v3. The retake
Yes,
potential
I think
is
3
there. They
over
do
run.
have that paranoia
It
online. They
was
have the dart ready. But 4 players for NRG, it's going to be really hard because they have all this extra util as well. The paranoia on Scuba. Spike's going to go down, using a lot of util to clear onto site. Going to figure out that no one's there.
Yep. Notably, though, drone saved. Paranoia saved by Scuba there as well. This is the round that will put us into map point. Now, you talked about the utility available from Vitality. Paranoias will be traded shortly here, you'd imagine. Importantly, the recon is gone as well. The smoke start to fade here. Paranoia prepped and ready. That's going to be the go button. Profek should be looking to send it through. Yumpy in. First kill should be easy. Imagine with a relay bolt calls some Province. Profek again wanted to be the hero. Now Chronicle has to be for his team, and it won't be enough. Doesn't quite see Scuba. 2 is left, you'd imagine. Even if he did, the trade would have been there anyway. NRG found the open site, got the free plant, forced the full retake to come on through, and it was not successful for Vitality.
12-11. NRG 1 round away from winning Vitality's map pick. The map that they haven't had that much success on. But of course, Vitality able to bring it to an overtime here. They have the means to do so. Operator online for Durka once again. He's holding that towards mid. NRG, 5 players outside of A.
एनर्जी निकाल लेगा जी फटाफट कमेंट में बताओ
Excellent for a post-plant opportunity. Okay, this is going to be Util just thrown on in. Ethan and Marta not wasting any time here. Yampi on Tomato. Wow, this attack is starting to fall apart just like that. A couple players already gone. Hunter's Fury coming through from main to cause some problems. Sayonara has been taken down. Profek finds that's over, and we'll get a little bit more to Yampi as well. OT, here we come.
Again, these retakes have been so good from Vitality when they have the means to do so. When they're doing that flood retake every time that NRG seems to be grouped, executing as 5, it seems to always get shut down. Profek, beautiful shot, and Yampi, of course, running out through tree. Again, Profek staying alive for so long on site, just being annoying, throwing down that dark cover in the middle of site, playing hell, using the paranoia as well on the timing that his teammates are coming to retake. Just such a well-played round here from Vitality, and all of a sudden, we're in overtime. From 7-0, we're in overtime.
Never tell me the odds, says Vitality. It's always good for a comeback. A win behind their sails. First round of the OT here. Oh, smoke comes down just in time. That's actually from Vitality. Prevents them from finding that opening kill. Drone sees 2. That's pretty massive information.
They know that trap setup is set up towards mid now. Breaking that drone. Not getting the information right away. But they're walking into another trap setup on Cat.
Big flash. Ethan, though, gets a big stun in response. And Sayonara has no exit. Paranoia will flood on through. Kiko now back on the line. Those are the jet of Durka is there, who now eats the Paranoia from the opposite side through. So still a little bit of difficulty pushing into tree as we slow down.
Deep A main smoke here, preventing the easy retake of the A main here. Profek, he's gonna see over it though. He knows no one's in there. But the players of Vitality, they're going towards this B. They're setting up where Chronicle is. The Vice wall still.
No information here from NRG at all. Rock's got 1 recon, no drone. Marta's already prepping his hot hands, understanding that if he gets executed on, he's only got a small amount of window to do anything about this. Ethan is somewhat close by, but not really close enough immediately, and now the calls come on through. All the Phoenix utility you can manage to try and slow this one down. Ethan, where are you going? He just completely walks into Chronicle, doesn't realize that he's there. Marta trying to hold his position, shorty in hand. The boat location is so important, but he can't cover both the angles, which means both your duelists are gone now. 3 versus 4. And an operator for the retake here as well. At least you have Scuba coming through from main. Shot available potentially. I don't think Profek's going to really peek into that one though. Interesting. We're running out of utility here as well. setup from Profik and Dirk is going to cause some real issues for players walking downstairs. But you start to make some real moves here on the top. Dirk wasn't expecting it, but Kiko wasn't expecting Profik either. Who just completely stabs them in the dark. And a big celebration for Vitality as they take the lead for the first time in the map.
What a wild round. This looks so back and forth. Ethan just running into sight. Not realizing that players were already up, or at least not seeing them. And Profik with a beautiful 3K to end that. The players, they're so excited. You can hear the yelling on stage. You can hear Yampy hyping up his teammates. And now 13-12. NRG back to the same aim, back to doing something together, a little bit on the quick side with the spam towards mid just to apply some sort of pressure, but it's not really gonna pull any rotates. Vitality, 2 setups towards mid, trying to fight for that cat in mid. They got the information, they hear, they execute, and now are they gonna be able to flood?
It's another fast Xe coming through for NRG. They've done this one plenty of times. Fast lane gets Ethan all the way into hell for a fast plant. Doesn't even matter now that Dirk found his way in towards the mid. Even if he looks for the long rotate, we'll be pushing into some trademarks, some util being left behind. See what we can get out of this Vitality full 5-on-5 retake. NRG looking to push us into another 2 rounds of OT. Paranoia prepped. Not deep enough. Brock, really important now. He's the one that needs to do a lot of work to stop these 2 players. He's already been mulliganed out. Sayonara diffuses his location. Dirk onto Ethan here as well. It's looking good for Vitality until NRG strike back. Kiko low HP, but it's just Sayonara available. He's flashed out. And Martin makes sure that there's not going to be a finish just yet.
Playing on site in that post plant, making sure that they're having that crossfire. Really well done. They knew not to overextend the second that they got all that information. But NRG using this time to pull out a timeout to talk about this next round. They've struggled on their defense side. They've struggled also on their attack side, but that was the first one they won in a while. It seems like for Vitality, they're going to use this time as well to just discuss how to prep for this. The adaptations for both these teams are coming through. It feels like every single round, each team is adapting and they're always one step ahead of each other. But of course, for Vitality, they need to win this map, in my opinion. I feel like this is the map in this map videos so far that plays towards what they want for NRG. Again, the first time we've seen this comp, first time we've seen them play this successfully in a while, and so I'm really looking at Vitality to lock it down here if they want any chance at making this a 2 or 3 map series.
Haven't seen too many OT so far in this tournament. EDG had one on the first day. 100 Thieves had one against BBL, and that winners bracket game as well. You haven't caught up with the scoreline so far. 100 Thieves will be our first team qualified through into playoffs, so there's already one North American / America's team already in for the EWC playoffs. NRG looking to be the second, unless they get spoiled here by Vitality on the comeback run through. Once again, defensive side. This time is NRG able to walk down.
4 players, make it 5 on the side of Vitality, setting up for a B hit. But it seems like NRG, they have the right read. They've all rotated over towards this B side because of Mata being pushed all the way up through A main. And this might be the adaptive thing that NRG has done in order to be ahead.
Smokes up. Scuba knows something is coming on in. You already have Dirk finding his way onto side, but Kiko had an easy shot that doesn't quite land, and a scan in towards logs as well. Could cost a life for Yampi's out of that position, and Brock makes sure that Dirk doesn't get away with anything further than he already has in towards the site itself, though. Scuba goes for 1-to-1. Martin to Profik here as well. Just Chronicle left alive now. We're post timeout here for NRG, and it seems like they found success on the back of that one. A triple face from NRG will secure that round in OT.
Really nice gamble to get proactive to push that A main there from Mata, and it worked out in their favor because not a single soul was there, not even a Vice wall. They had 0 passive information on the side of that map, and now Vitality, they're gonna sit and talk about it. They have that timeout. They've just used it because they need to figure out what went wrong. I think NRG just made a really good gamble, but now this next round, this attack side. It's going to be so important.
You had that big walk down from Mata super early, down cat in the round, some good information gained, and then noticing the lack of presence from Vitality, they're saying, okay, let's start pushing our way over towards the correct side of the map. And over there, on B, waiting for Vitality to strike. Durka got away with a little bit of sneakiness there, but ultimately, Brock and the rest of the fellas, NRG, put the numbers in their advantage in a 3v1 that happy to take those odds in their favor.
Looking at the scoreboard too, Mata going absolutely insane, and it feels like every player on Vitality is putting in the work as well. But it's just coming down to those small little gambles and whoever wins out. NRG finally winning a defensive round in this overtime. But for Vitality, they really need to figure out what's going wrong. 3 players again. Trying to get some sort of aggression.
So Mata already dropping a 30 bomb, by the way. He's on 31 now. He's showing his value here as a player that in the Paper X game had a slow start on the Fraction here. It's all been lights out. Plenty of players on the Vitality side have already made their way into B main, but no info currently in mid. Market's dirty. Durka finally finds out.
So much mid info. They know they've turtled up onto sites here, using the hanging smoke too from B just to put a little bit more pressure, but they're ending towards where all the Vice util is. Chronicle, he's been really good when they have ended on his site to delay for as long as possible, just be annoying, and the cat split is up.
Okay, here we go. The Recon's already tagged the player. Mata just walks on in, no fear. Yampi deleted in a bit. Giga on patience being rewarded. Durka being taken care of. And is this the beginning of the end here? NRG, they've been sniffing for this map victory for so long now. Double OT. But it might just all end. Vitality can't find a solution. Mata just walks on in. Double up. Players into hell. And all the spam in the world is not enough for Vitality to get rid of those players. From NRG, 5 versus 2. You're just running out of players, running out of time. The plant hasn't come on. For Sayonara, he has to do something. They're trying to run him down. The flash has been good. But Scuba's unspotted. Sayonara's on very low HP. He needs a couple of good kills. A clutch would be required here. And in comes Kiko, but it's not enough. 1 versus 1. Unbelievable clutch.
I can't believe this. NRG, they have full sight. They have numbers. 3 players in hell. They just didn't put the spike down. The spike was stuck. And all of a sudden, the one flash ruining the momentum of NRG, getting 2 players caught off guard. They didn't even clear Scuba. They didn't know that he was in here. And he still managed to not win this round for them. Sayonara with a beautiful 3K. That was insane.
The monster rookie for Vitality gives a big pop-off for Chronicle, feeling how amazing that win was to keep them into this map for another round of OT. My God, Sayonara. What a save to keep Vitality in this game, and now Mata and the rest of NRG looking once again for that cat control, but it's all Vitality in main.
I think they heard all that pressure towards Cat. Vitality still a little bit scared, not fully going even after hearing that flash, but they heard the steps. Now, Shock Dart coming in, breaks that chamber trip. They have a free sight here. Using that drone, it's going to get all that information. Chronicle, he has the full flank as well, but the Vice wall's all the way towards that B main. He has to hold it. And a free sight for Vitality. They just need to not overextend here to make sure they get that post plant.
It's a similar round to what we saw before, but unfortunately this time NRG goes the wrong way. It's now the 5v5 retake, but it's NRG on the defensive side of this one. NRG will be kicking themselves if they don't start winning these rounds, because that last one they felt like should have been theirs many times over. Prophet in hell, flash up in towards heaven. Keeping things interesting here.
Crazy.
Chronicle's positioning should be pretty safe for the time being as well. No pressure onto him for the time being as Ethan into hell. 1-for-1 trade so far, and now Durka as well. Looking for a double up. 3 versus 3. Still need to get these hell players out of the mix, so Chronicle finally activates all the way from A main. And Sayonara once again is just so damn sharp.
Sayonara, bhai.
Vitality once again in the lead.
Sayonara kar rahe hain,
Another
bhai. Bye bye
3K
kar
from
rahe hain.
Sayonara to save them from sadness on these overtime rounds.
Sayonara, bhai. Crazy, bhai.
NRG, they're going to be so
पहले
unsure
2v5
what to
करके
do
गए.
after those last 2 rounds now,
Now
especially that last
1v3 कर
round.
दिया भाई इस बंदे ने.
Last
It's
player.
going to
1v3
be
किया.
hard for them to recover.
हाँ,
They've
1v3.
done almost everything
I
right,
mean 1v2
other
तो
than just
था, but
knowing that these players are
3
all
kills
out on
किए.
A. They took that wrong side. They took all the pressure towards mid. They took that pressure
बंदा
towards
बढ़िया भाई.
B. The retake, though, it just wasn't there. And now Vitality 15-14, 1 round away from winning this map all of a sudden.
क्या चीज
Battle
चाहिए
of
क्या
the
Vitality?
Phoenixes, Marta on 33, Sayonara on 29.
भाई
You
crazy
better
नहीं होता क्या?
best believe he's about
Vitality
to hit that
जीत
30 as well.
NRG को 7.0 की लीड थी.
Little cutesy tapsies on the orb there in main. Vitality, a rare opportunity
भाई मैं
once
तो कभी
again
खेलता हूँ ना.
in the
मैं
lead.
तो 15 में
30th
ड्रॉ
round,
करवा
by
देता
the
हूँ.
way. This one
माइनस नहीं
has gone
जाने
deep.
Yep, they're just setting up onto site again. Profek, alone on this A site, knows that he can delay for as long as possible, though, because Durka on this cat side with that operator might be able to catch one off guard. That Yampi drone is going to get some information, and Durka, he's about to have contact on cat.
Oh, this is a big one. Oh, and he doesn't land the shot, Ethan. A little bit quicker here. Frustrating situation from Durka. You thought he would have had that for sure. Now the stun coming on through Sayonara's position. Might just be caught out here. The hot hands will slow things down a little bit. Profek once again from the off angle. Drops that spike on the floor. A flash will force a TP away, and Profek will double up. And Sayonara Chronicle now for more martyrs.
1v3.
Lone player from NRG has to do so much. He's going to go for the plant on to B.
1v3, it's so hard. No util online either for Mata. He's going to have to do this raw.
Spike planted.
Planted for stairs. It's a bit of a weird plant. Don't know if Vitality have seen this too many times. But Mata has to get it. Done. And finally, 30 rounds deep from a 0-7.
Comeback अच्छा दिया है वो Vitality ने. बोला भाई ऐसे टाइम पे
Deficit. Never say never. Vitality get map 1.
What an insane matchup. That was everything that we thought it would be and more. Close rounds, clutches,
Multiple
overtime.
clutches.
This makes so much sense because when you're looking at both of these teams, they are both championship-worthy teams. The players have won championships. The players have won masters. These players are decorated. They have so much in line and pocket.
मेरे स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ ना. स्क्रॉल करना. क्या टाइम है? अरे स्टार्ट करने लगे. कल है ग्लोबल esports और AG.AL ये अच्छा हो सकता है ना. फिर कब है ग्लोबल esports? अच्छा कल ही है. फिर प्लेऑफ्स. Launch and polls. 100 teams जीत गई है ना BBL में. इनका 1-0 चल रहा है. ये भी एक्सपैंड कर दिया. ओके सर कितना हो गया स्क्रीन टाइम. लेट्स crazy किया भाई.
No, he had it the whole time. Like, he had it the whole time. I think Mata, he kind of ran away with it the beginning of this game, but it didn't matter because at the end of the day, it felt like Prophet, Sayonara, they were constantly clutching those two players, getting those 3Ks online in order to turn the rounds around so often. This was disgusting right here. Really gross round, and of course that one retake. Round of being one of the main reasons why they're still in it. Kind of insane.
Credit to NRG though. I mean,
समथिंग देखना है मेरे को
they're playing a comp that they don't normally play. Ethan on a role that he does not normally play as well. Putting themselves so far ahead, an incredible amount of rounds where Ethan had some insane shots on that Sheriff as well, 2 insane shots on that particular round. I can't remember which one it was now. Very early on. Look, we had 30 rounds in there. It was somewhere in the middle, I'm sure.
It was somewhere in the first half. If you guys missed it, reminder, we are on YouTube. You can scroll back and watch any of the games while we're in our breaks. We will have a second game loading up. Athena, if they missed the bans and the protects earlier as we were taking a look at our map pool, what is left for NRG? Because I thought you had to win this first ascent if you wanted to win a game 3 in this series. Map 2 is not going to be your best, is it?
Yeah, no. Lotus here for NRG is going to be looking a lot better, at least for them, because I think I was talking about their ascent. It wasn't the best. They haven't won it that much recently. And of course, they had a new comp. You could tell that they were workshopping it. But Lotus coming up, I think we've seen NRG be absolutely phenomenal on this map. For me, this team, when I'm looking at their defensive side, it's been amazing. It's been so good. And a lot of those rotations, we saw them happening on ascent. They just struggled to close it out.
We got a lot to talk about. In the meantime, head on over to X, share your favorite clips from today's games, and of course, tag Avril. His jaw dropped on half of them. We'll be right back with more from EWC.
Best clips for that. Wait guys, we are coming. NRG team vitality.
And we are back live from Paris. It is day 3, and we are closing it out with an excellent matchup. This is our decider to find out who is moving into the top 8, securing a spot in our playoff bracket, and who will have to fight for their lives against Paper Rex, one of the S-tier teams that is facing elimination. We have Athena and Avril here on the desk, and Athena, as we get ready for this one, how are you feeling about this battle?
I'm feeling so hyped.
I tried twice. I tried
You
twice.
really did. I thought you were just fidgeting with your mic, but that's me. That's a me thing. I'm so excited. I'm so hyped because so far we've seen clutches. We've seen an overtime. Maybe make it 2 overtimes.
Many overtimes.
Many overtimes. We've seen so much understanding and adaptation from both these teams. This is exactly what I wanted to see from this match.
Avril, for those who don't know GSL-style groups, this is something that existed way back in the day in Korea in StarCraft. We found it was the best way to do group stages because if you win 2, you move through. You lose 2, you're out. It's simple enough. But what happened to Paper Rex? How do you get a team that has been second place so many times in a position where they're fighting for their life on a day 3 game?
They're going up against this excellent NRG squad that we're seeing here, where, I mean, NRG, Vital, its entire group, we call it the Group of Death because it just has a collection of some of the absolute best teams. All 3 of these teams, maybe even KC on their best day, would have an argument to be potentially the winner of EWC, but potentially in this particular game, I mean, we're seeing like championship level gameplay.
Yeah.
Now over on A, I can see the Carmine Core logo is up over there. We're going to have Paper Rex taking the stage in a little bit. That will decide who is going to move on. We have 2 more games coming on this stream tomorrow. Athena, if you've learned anything so far in the current meta, who are the most powerful agents? What is the most powerful strategy that you expect to see again in map 2?
Oh, most powerful agents. I mean, the second map, it's going to be Lotus. I think we're definitely going to be seeing Viper. You asked about Vice. I think we're going to be seeing a Vice. But I think the strongest right now is definitely Phoenix. His duelist, yes, his flashes have been phenomenal. I don't know if we're going to see it specifically in Lotus, but he's just so good right now online. Fastest flashes in the game. And I think he's just been really phenomenal for teams that want to have an aggressive kind of push with a second line.
Now, I love what we saw from Mauta on the Phoenix. I like what we've seen from him on a Jet, but it's his raise that had me really excited. He finished a half 20-2 for NRG yesterday. Is there a chance to bring a raise out on Lotus, or what are the duelists that fit this map best?
Yeah, I think raise is probably the number one pick that most people go for. Mauta will bring that one through. I mean, the Lotus was probably the best map that we got from NRG versus Paper Rex. That was the one that I was like, okay, we're getting some real gameplay now. This is the NRG that we're looking for. Completely dismantled Paper Rex and made them look like they're a little lost on that map. Ethan in particular on that fade, which I think is very important for the map.
I saw chat a little bit concerned about Brox. Are you worried at all about the NRG player that was dropping some of the biggest numbers in the lobby a day before?
I don't think so. I think he still did a pretty good job. I think he was struggling.
Assist, I think.
Yeah, I think he was doing fine. He had that Odin online. He did a really good job at making sure he was getting the information mid-round for his team. His sprays were really good, of course, just getting a lot of damage done. It was just a little bit of a struggle, felt like, for me, for NRG, to be able to find up where to set him up. But
my big question here for you right away, Athena. I see Sayonara, the man who led the lobby doing 203 damage per round on the Phoenix, is now moving to a Viper. I looked at his best heroes. You have a Sova, Viper, and Phoenix listed. Those are 3 different positions.
Yeah, 3 different play styles, completely different. But Sayonara, the reason why he's always fragging like that is because his mechanics are insane. And when you're playing on a Viper or a Duelist, it doesn't really matter. Because on a Viper, you're in that lurking role. You're still taking those 1v1s, just at a different pace when you're comparing it to that Duelist. A lot of the entries going to be taken by Durka, actually. So it doesn't really matter because he's still able to trade or at least have some sort of map control.
Avril, thoughts after seeing the agents?
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We talked a little bit about Sayonara here, but having to move over towards the Viper, we'll have to trust Durka a lot more, who was a little bit more quiet in that last map. I mean, it was a very long map, we'll give him that. He had some great moments, but at the end of the day, Sayonara, I think, really held the torch high for the team.
I think he's Sayonara all time.
He's going to have to do that not on a duelist now.
You can see the intensity on our players' eyes as they get ready for the game. And shout out to the Magnum sponsor. I had to do a double take. That is my favorite ice cream treat. If you haven't had it, it is going to be hot in France. Make sure you stock up. They have them in every single corner store I've been in so far. Speaking of around the corner, this map is just about to kick off. Tell me about Yampi, because
being the voice of reason, he is the IGL,
Let's go.
and the hype comes in because he's helping his team to get that momentum. And I think Yampy has always been this kind of animated person, yelling, screaming when he needs to, just to build up that hype.
Hi, देखो अच्छा 2 smokes लिए ना
And of course, he's playing on that fade. Makes a lot of sense. He's got that initiator online, and both these rosters look the same. They've played these comps before, so it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Especially because you mentioned how NRG, they dismantled PPR on this map, 13-5. They made them look really rough, and now they're starting on the defense side, which is the side that they tend to have a lot of success on.
Well, let's get this thing started on map number 2 now. Over towards Tree, nice and early. Vitality attacking side. Yampi's hype. He's going to get me hyped in here. About to lose my damn voice with the level of plays of Vitality and NRG are shown, but it's going to be a free sight so far. Full retake energy 5v5.
Spike goes down, playing this post plant. Vitality, they're keeping sight. They're actually taking stairs, spotting a player, getting paranoid, but the molly's going to delay long enough for them to fall back into another crossfire.
What's Ethan going to do here, though? He is the player that has the angle right now that could cause some problems, but first blood found Brock onto Chronicle. Ethan tagged down a little bit here as well, starting to make our way onto the side as a couple of the players defensively. Profit finally gets rid of Ethan on that annoying angle. Durka will add a little bit more for the side of Vitality, but it's down to a 2 versus 2 now. Low HP for Scuba, but he's still online and doing work. Yampi, he's trying to look for a last kill, but Kiko for NRG will deliver the pistol.
Really nice retake. It looked kind of scary when your player towards door gets picked off. All of a sudden you've lost that angle on the retake, but it was fine because the rest of the players flooding in through heaven, even though they were delayed towards that stairs, managing to just get trades. And that's one of the things that NRG does best on this defensive side, is their really good understanding of how to retake, how to play together. I feel like we lost it a little bit in that last game towards the end, the overtime. Maybe the nerves were kind of setting in. But this time, obviously, winning that pistol, really important to kind of set the tone for this map.
Rip and tear.
Off towards B this time around, Vitality. Instantly, though, Durka is just going to get deleted there, and Ethan ready to go inside of B. So this entire B push so far from Vitality has gone way for them. 3 HP, not a lot for Yampi, and Chronicles onto 0 now. This is looking like it could be a flawless.
Yep, and they forced into this round. They got that spike down. They believed that they could get it, especially with those 3 picks. Yampi, 3 HP. Not much else he can do. Tapping that door. Profek actually getting a pick onto Kiko towards that A site. Getting spotted off guard with his TP. Mata just peeking through that door, and all of a sudden 1v4. That force is going to come back to bite them. He spots Ethan out. Information given. 3 players here, and Mata's pushed all the way up. 3K for Mata. Now Vitality, they're going to be broke going into this next round.
Correctly as well, Mata. Pretty close to showstopper time.
Yep.
So NRG start they're looking for, as they remind us, started 7-0 on Ascent. Repeating that with the certainly putting Vitality back into a very unenviable position. Mata, the player that really stood out on Ascent, is once again playing at the top of the lobby here to cause problems for Vitality. Let's take a look at what this bonus starts to look like for NRG.
A main control here for NRG, using that C's nade. Not going to catch anyone off guard, but a spam not overextending here for NRG, just holding those crossfires now that they know the majority of the players are here. Durka walking up, Chronicle gets picked up again. Mata with another. Trying to get a third, spamming through that smoke. He knows that someone's here. Yampi being really scary. Ethan with a 2K from Baby Door, and all of a sudden, Durka unable to catch.
Just completely crunched up players over on Baby Door, but also on towards A, and Vitality don't know where to look as NRG
ये
three
पेपर
in a
एक्स
row
का
here
स्टार्ट
as
हो
we
गया है
again remind ourselves that they had a huge string of rounds on that first map and looking to do
King swoops in from the flank. Two players surviving. The op going to be carried over. Paper X now find themselves in the lead.
So much of these rounds coming down to just who's going to kind of outguess who on where they've maneuvered to on the map. It's getting very chaotic. Everybody's just trying to kind of find that extra space, find that extra angle. I mean, first it's DOS9, he gets shut down. Then it's Aves, who eventually finds one. A re-wrap from elbow, and it's a little bit all over the place right now. It feels like
4 seconds.
a ton of ults as Paper Rex. Same for KC.
Showstopper going to be sent off the rip, looking for that stun. The lob in, but now the rendezvous will take him out the safety, even though it's a short hop. The Hunter's Fury, however, looking to hound him down, has him low. It's going to be Forsaken having the kill. That's two invested off the rip. Rex get themselves into a decent enough position, but it's just the one player committing the ult in to try to have that operator online. Everybody else still going to be having armor as well as Vandals, so a 4v5 still possible for KC, but something scouted out by that Prowler. Quick little exit, double dashes out towards safety. While Jing pushing forward, and he's not going to press the issue. Rare signs of restraint, but then we'll just get taken down through the wall. DOS9 able to find him there. Salvez not quite going to be able to get the catch on Devi through that market door as it does get slammed shut.
Yeah, that's why they're going to slide something up to top mid to watch that. Case got a pretty good read now how this round is going to look. A lot of their base is covered.
Nice shot.
A little bit of a delayed reaction there. Unable to find that kill, but Envy very much slotted forward just outside of main. Able to find a kill. Now they hear the sprint coming their way. The Neon slide in, breaks the aim of something. Weapon's going to be grabbed as well. 11 wants to try to utilize this as well. I've got an overdrive behind it, so I might as well go for it. They go pushing into his angle, which given they're sprinting, he's going to be able to have the read here. Slow things down. 11 should absolutely be favored. Just holding on this corner. No way to try to break that aim. And it will be Devi taken down. Envy now to try to clutch it, but as he swoops in, 11 with the recovered op will have his number, a 3K, to tie things up.
Well, this is just a great late round call from KC. They realize that the B site is a little bit overstacked, and that Neon gives something fits. Good early set piece from Paper Rex, using that showstopper to reveal the position of the chamber. They know where that rendezvous is going to be set up, so then they follow up immediately with that Hunter's Fury. But KC better just when it mattered most at the end of the round. What looked like a good start for Paper Rex, and maybe themselves pretty far ahead. Oh my God.
Straight into this, and Envy lucky. Be able to skirt back away from that one. Had he committed in with a drone, almost certainly would have died, but he also did have something there for the covering fire, so manages to find the punish. Get the early start here for Paper Rex in the round, and Devi will expound upon that as Levin gets taken down outside of market. AC still quickly trying to scale forward into the B site. They can still situated, just jiggling back, watching that main angle.
Yeah, KC knows that if they just play really patiently, you might catch somebody from Paper X making a mistake. Forsaken, though, does get the reconfirmed. Still in market.
Now the door to be shut. The swing to come through, and something to have the shot off is going to be taken down. DOS9 is the one that was previously spotted, so something knows there's a second player, but still just can't quite get on the angle, but Devi absolutely does. Spike now down on the floor. Narrate would be able to buy another operator into the next round, but in all likelihood, we'll have to just try to save this one so he can pass another weapon over to his teammates.
Yep. It should just be round over. But some good little adjustments here from Paper Rex. An extra layer to help out Envy over there on A. That first kill, that could have been a real problem. But again, we're starting to get a feel for the tempo and the pace of Paper Rex. I like that they match the pause.
So
they don't try to get over
over
aggressive. They're not trying to push a bunch of space. When KC has kind of claimed just a little bit of real estate of their own, they just hold the line and a little bit of jump peeking. Something takes a little bit of a better angle, I think, from top mid there to make sure that if it is, it could be a Neon or whatever, but he's going to be able to get that kill a little bit easier from that position.
Back in to the lead by 1. Obviously, the key weaponry that you really want to be having going to be carried over. That operator still in the hands here of Narrate, but as mentioned, has to go for a drop. Pass a weapon over to one of his teammates. Levin does have that overdrive to back up the Stinger as well, so could be seeing a bit of a pacier hit here for KC. For now, won't reveal onto 1, but look at the triple scale forward coming in. Look at the Dritz try to set up with that conversion passing. Now bounding forward, Levin completely slowed up inside of the snake bite, and Paper Rex have an absolutely gorgeous spot on read.
That is incredible. Using that toxic screen so nicely, the timing, the coordination there, brilliant. Nothing he can do at the end of this one. Something had him held out. Boba, my goodness.
And after a round like that, I think that if you're KC, you probably wanted to call a timeout here. Paper Rex is starting to have a very strong understanding of how you want to pilot your attacker's side. May just be time. Just go ahead, pump the brakes a little bit, and try to get some extra thoughts here for the players to try to make use of.
It's really nice for Paper Rex to get Jing going here. He really struggled in their first match against NRG. Something that we haven't seen too much from him since stage 1, since London. I mean, he was incredible. You talk about how good his Raze is, best Raze in the world. They lost both Raze maps, against NRG, and that's tough when you put so many of your chips into that basket. He's so good at times. So if they get him fired up as well, something already very much clicking on the waylay, get that other duelist rolling, this should be pretty easy sledding for Paper Rex.
Yeah, and while it's not something that we see too often from something, obviously he's got plenty of experience playing the waylay as well at this point.
Yeah.
Was his main duelist selection when Corrode was in the map pool. See plenty of that. Goes back over to it here on Sunset. And I was curious what Paper Rex were kind of going to, look to slot in with these specific roles, because well, okay, not going to be leaning back into the Ori. You're still not likely to find the same value, even if it is something. Map is just a little bit bigger compared to something like Ascent where he does play it. Meanwhile, though, that trade out will just quickly make an exit. Jing as well, trying to once again scale aggressively down into mid, does have to back away, but all of this has established a very deep pit, completely containing B main.
Paper X is expecting this to be an attempt to clear Device pit, so they've reinforced it with an extra player.
They might have to give that a reconsideration. A leg shot, though, out on Avaz, not able to find that elimination. Puts him down to 5 HP, and that's going to have all of KC now starting to get clustered up on the A side of the map.
Harriet is going to dodge that drone, but should be an awareness in the back of Envy's mind that that's possible. Going to hold the elbow.
Still watching for it.
Yeah.
Great, reading the angles correctly, and will be able to find that headshot, clearing him out. Forsaken now trying to assess which direction the flood's going to be coming through, but he sends out that Reckoning, trying to slow up this approach. Dust9 going to be contained, just tucked away here in the back. Forsaken, however, fiercely just goes pushing forward, because of course he does. He's able to find the enemy after all. Something finishing the job that he had started, is able to find that elimination, but rid of Forsaken at the same time. Their own pit now placed, panning out towards the back of site, as well as absorbing some of Alley. KC get this into a 3v3, and now decently favored to close out the round.
Don't have a ton. You have a couple volleys.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Do they realize? Paint shell going to be sent, but no swing wide enough to actually get the spot out there. Just a bound around the corner, out towards safety. Divine out, arriving. The rendezvous placed, the leg, just showing a bit too much. But Levin re-arrives over on the street side, cleans up Jing, gets it back into a 2v2, and the time is starting to bleed away. Divine's able to find Sugetsu. They have to stay on this defuse, the slide in, the turnaround. Levin gets the clutch, gets the 4K. And gets a fourth round win for KC.
Love this little bit of delayed aggression from KC here. Narrate able to get a big win against Envy at top mid. That starts making it really difficult for Paper Rex to have info on what's going on around the map. So then, you know, Forsaken and something left to their own devices to try to lock this out. The pit almost doesn't work for KC. But Levin has another brilliant round. Just like we saw earlier, 10 kills for the Neon.
Looking for the stun on the array, but it's going to be something taken down. Dialed in on the angle. It's a big early punish. Is Envy as well. Now will fall. Forsaken having to backpedal away. Eats a little bit of damage to choke forward, though, right through the poison orb. And the rate will be able to find him with a headhunter. And the wheels are starting to come off. Paper Rex, they were cruising. They were looking steady these last 2 rounds. Now, they look shaken. Operator not to be recovered. Jing just to play back, maybe try to find some kind of exits, but KC can just fan out over towards that defender's side and keep all 5 players alive.
At this time, I wonder if maybe that push from something was ahead of the dart, or the dart landed just a little late. Feels like a little bit of a timing thing there. Gave KC an opportunity to get that win and get out before the rest of Paper Rex could do anything about it. Regardless, good awareness from Narrate to be leading the charge with that operator like that. Not an easy task.
I'll find you.
He's able to shut down something who's been having a really solid map so far. Devi?
No?
I think it's time for a timeout on the Paper X camp.
He's done it again.
Yeah, that's... I mean, just misjudging where they had planted the spike, where was going to be safe, but obviously there was no one near him. Yeah. Okay, no timeout.
Why not?
We'll just leave it, but this is going to be pushing them lower and lower as far as the cash is concerned. Bank can be broken after this round if they're not able to find the win.
And I like KC's adjustment here in the macro, saying we've had a couple rounds that A has been successful for us. Let's try something a little bit different. Rex initially just trying to make sure that 3 in a row won't be what they get just from that A side initially. Oh, something gets identified crossing there by Narrate onto the Devi. He sees a lot.
That it does. Relay bolt going to be sent out. Space now getting taken. Paranoid does not connect on to Devi, but he's going to go swinging out, takes the fight, and does manage to win it for 1. Something now up and over into market, but Jing is also going to be struck down, so player advantage and something spammed to 5 HP.
Oh.
Narrate dialed in, something dispatched, looks for a little bit more, does Narrate, and he finds it. His Envy will also fall, and now it's just Forsaken. A world away, and the shot's not connecting. They're trying to hold on to this weapon, but and KC, it's one more round to be played. They have so much money. They can absolutely try to hound him down. Taken, planting himself here in mid, finds the first, looks for the second, won't be able to get it done. Aves will find the elimination, putting him 1 away from a Nightfall as KC now get up to 6.
And again, it's using some of that conditioning from the last couple rounds. This is a great read by Aves to say we've gone A twice, it's been successful. They're probably gonna overstack that side. Let's go the other way. Devi, only good for 1. The trade's nice, and then Narrate really sharp again with the operator. So just able to get into those post plants comfortably, hold those angles. Paper Rex never getting much done. Sugetsu's lurk as well, really impactful there.
Able to just go ahead and force back Narrate far enough to get the showstopper online.
Taken, trying to use that one way to get himself positioned. That showstopper going to be in the back of KC's minds. That's why they have retreated for now, and look at this stack.
Massive push out in the mid yet again from Paper Rex. This is kind of where they've been finding the most success. Will that continue or not? Sugetsu doing damn well to be able to come away with 1. Critically for Paper Rex, though. It is Envy that is dead. Not showstopper, but okay. All right, a little bit whippy at the start. He's able to slow it down, finds that kill. The showstopper comes away with absolutely nothing. Jing planting his feet, however, still going to be able to find Dals9. Devi got Aves moments before. A 2v2, the spike still there in main. Narrate swooping forward, grabbing it, rendezvousing back. Peek in, see if they go on this push. He will just make his exit. Jing now, ooh, puts away the gun right as the peek comes in, but Levin will decide to just back away. Jing quickly swooping forward, trying to find that elimination, but the damage is just not going to be coming through. Now right now with the swap of the guns, has the tour de force behind this Vandal. Jing tagged to 30. EC being well suited to make this a 7-5 half.
Just narrowly, Narrate's able to get there, get that spike up. This is going to be all the more difficult because Jing wanted to try to catch him in their rear. Ooh. Timing again.
Away from the alley. Jing not going to have the spot. He does have a paint shell, but Levin, okay. Hearing a bit now, we'll just take the fight forward. We'll be able to have that elimination now. Devi, 1v2, the time working against him. Narrate not quite on the right angle. So kill is going to be found, but Levin, can he just play this correctly, play with his spoon? Will just push forward before the half can come in. It's going to be 7-5. KC out in front by 2.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from KC to bounce back. Run 4 in a row there at the end. Starting to get a good macro read. Able to kind of weather some of Paper Rex's aggressive maneuvers. Able to get some big shots when they needed them most. Started in the Pitzel, started with Sugetsu. Really clean bandit shooting there, and even though something able to find all the kills, wasn't able to find the round, and then from there, saw some good stuff from Levin in a couple of the rounds. He had a really impactful performance on the Neon. Really broke Paper Rex's lines at a couple moments where he's able to rush forward, get past the op, get past their guns a bit. But Narrate, that one rolled on. He got more and more comfortable with that operator. Really started to lock the players out.
Yeah, and they locked something out of being able to find an operator again.
Yep.
Never were able to get that money rolling back through, never able to take it out of Narrate's hands, carry it over into the next round, because it was that 4 rounds in a row that were collected by KC to close this out. So
I mean, I think something went killless like 4 in those 4 rounds in a row, or maybe got 1 in there, but it wasn't many, because he was at 12 for a long time during that half. He'd gotten up to like 12 and 6, and then
yeah.
Yazu. Really clean bandit. That they had on this map with this new comp, you know, how well drilled is this going to be? Sometimes that can kind of work for you because you're kind of figuring it out on the fly, which means your opponent is going to have a tough time maybe reading exactly what you're trying to accomplish with some of your macro and those kind of things. But usually it's going to be the more prepared team, the team that has the better protocols that comes through. Protocols that comes through. Rex gonna scoop up.
क्या हो गया?
Okay, 2 sheriffs, Ghost for something. Dakin just gonna stick with the classic and armor. Jing with the front.
अरे बाप, क्या हो रहा है ये?
Frenzy. I think they'd like to try to isolate Narrate, take him.
Counter this.
I don't think he even got spotted. He barely.
ये lag मार रहा है रे.
Dodge out of that prowler, which means Ethan still has the opportunity to pop open here. Nightfall coming on through. That will.
ये कहना था पेपर रेक्स वाला है पर यार lag मार रहा है.
Ready. Time was working against them, and that allowed to get. To reposition. Sure what happened there. Something just stuck out there.
What happening, bro?
Have a change of pace because they're able to, and Mata getting 2 picks right away.
क्या है?
They pushed up towards that rubble, falling all the way back because they have these numbers.
Causing problems here now. NRG liking their 5v3 chances. Look, they've lost a 5v2 before, but they're not looking to repeat that mess. Vitality, however, want to try and flush Mata out. He's stuck in the snake bite. He's going to have to swing eventually. How does he still get a kill despite swinging into obvious players? And well, the rest of NRG will use that opportunity to get the cleanup here for 8-4. Another successful first half for NRG.
Feels like the round.
Themselves up to 9.
Unbelievable. In the
वो stream में lag ही आ रही. Too much lag हो रहा है bro. क्या करूँ?
highlights there as well, seeing Kiko spray transfer for the triple.
Yeah.
These are the type of moments that deliver for NRG.
NRG really relying on their rotates, relying on their teamwork, and of course that individualistic power that they have. You can see Vitality talking about what they're trying to do for this half. It's super important for them to win this pistol out so they can get that equalize in numbers, win 2 rounds, make it 8-6, and then potentially win that bonus as well. I think this is so important for them. So you can definitely tell that they're trying to set up a really strict plan here, at least something that they know is going to work. But for NRG, they have a couple rounds to play with, not too worried. They've won that first pistol, trying to get a second on their belts. And actually 16 for Mata, 11 for Ethan, and 11 for Brock. You love to see that there's 3 players contributing to the success of NRG.
Durka's only 1 behind Mata just to show his impact for the team despite being 4 rounds down. He's certainly been delivering as a player that was struggling a little bit in that first map. Well, going to be martyred down again, so one of our Razors still into play, and Yampi with the one alongside Dirk to start dropping members of NRG. Spike's already on the floor, rapidly picked up by Kiko, but opening trades will go the way of Vitality.
The C-trap really well read by Vitality. Knowing that NRG is probably going to do something quick and off of that pressure, setting up for that, but they've actually over-rotated off that site. And NRG, they're going to get a free side just walking all the way in, and they don't have that info unless they hear that Vice Flash.
Okay, well, the door's open on the other side, or at least it should be opening soon, you would imagine. Full retake now as members from Vitality start popping their way through. The wall is going to be at least preventing damage, you would have thought. And even on a frenzy, Chronicle still managed to find the head of Brock. Numbers advantage massively for Vitality now. Scuba alongside Kiko. Need to do something special here, and that's a good couple of kills. Yampi still responds, but now we're within clutch territory. Scuba 1 versus 2. 10 HP for Yampi to cave down a little bit more. Scuba looking for magic here, and he can't get it. The double face. Sayonara for Vitality will claim the pistol again.
This is really nice for them. Now they're able to equalize, hopefully not toss this anti-thrifty and get the 8-6 online. This is really important for Vitality. They make the scoreline closer. They no longer feel as much pressure, of course. Nothing like that first game. Yampi here. Really nice hold. Then just the spams coming in.
Fun fact, on Ascent, second half, it was a pistol win from Vitality to start to kick off their comeback journey. So
with the same scoreline.
When I said again they get the pistol, that is what I'm referring to as Durka now equalizes with Marta for 16. Vitality now feeling much better about their chances here. Full eco obviously from NRG, only pistols to play through. Is this going to be a speedy progression directly into C? The Razor Mine will at least slow that one down. Ethan doesn't care. He's going to start running his way through. Chronicle alongside the rest of the defensive line starting to come on through, and he's just making that stinger sing. Yampi onto Ethan as well, looking like a flawless here. Brock will at least make sure one kill is responded to. A little bit of dancing back and forth between this door. And it's going to be Brock coming on top of Yampi. Is Brock going to make it work a little bit more? Not quite as Profik. Brings it within a 3 versus 1 again. There should just be now the cleanup. Sayonara, easy as you like it.
Nice round there. Vitality. They're going to be happy with that one. 3 weapons, too. They didn't lose too many, just dropping the 2. They still have that Bulldog as well. Now NRG, they're going to be on their first gun round of this half. Vitality, I wonder if they're going to do anything crazy for their bonus, or they're just going to keep setting up for these trap plays. Their rotates have been really good, and I feel like already I've seen this team using that C door so often. NRG, they're just going to hold a little bit more passive. Just making sure they're aware of any pushes that could be happening around the map.
Passive one from NRG. Aside from Ethan spamming through double boxes, hoping a player is going to be on the other side of that. Early Odin for Brock as well. They're expecting Vitality to push, but Vitality, the only thing they're going to do is just hit the button for the door. That's the first bit of good info that NRG have had so far this round.
Still holding. Hearing that door. Not overreacting, though. Picking up that spike. Mata putting pressure towards that B. He's actually going to bait out a couple of Chronicles. Util.
Don't know if that was necessary from Chronicle, but...
Yeah.
Chronicle trying to respond with some ghost shots. Not the weapon you want to shoot through the door there compared to the Odin. 40 seconds left to go, and NRG start making their way over towards rubble. With Soju Vitality, Boombot now to try and clear that one. NRG playing this one so slowly and quietly that it's confusing Vitality a little bit. Selling this fake now is going to be Marta. Seems like it will be working for the time being. Yeah, it's working well if that Chronicle's gone as well.
They don't hear Mata falling back in time. And now 4 of these players now rotating onto C. They have front B, though, again for Vitality. They've retaken from this door multiple times.
Okay, Mata, he needs to do something big here. Doesn't land the shot. Durka is better. Yampi is one onto Brock. It's player advantage. Vitality once more with the lesser weaponry. Plant finally does come on through. 2 players coming in from CT, 1 down early. Kiko onto Chronicle. You gotta get the situation under control, but Vitality are just falling apart. NRG have 2 up, and they'll make sure that they take this 3rd round 9-6.
An expensive round for NRG, though. 3 weapons dropped. Good bonus from the side of Vitality. They're going to be happy with that one. But still. Now, first gun round for both. It's going to be interesting to see how they play this out. I think, too, Durka, he's kind of been a little bit more quiet. But I also think the rest of Vitality, they're not really stepping up to this.
See if they can do it with the guns in their hands now, minus Durka on the Outlaw. Like you said, at least some damage was done, so not everyone on the side of NRG is going to have full armor. That's the opportunity for Durka to strike. A little bit of a utility being spent from Vitality early to clear through rubble this time around. Big shot. Durka is going to double up.
Spike down.
And now that's going to be a real issue for NRG, who will still make it onto side barely with Kiko. But like I said, there's a lack of armor on the side of NRG, which means the Outlaw for Durka is going to find some value.
Durka being Vitality's winning condition almost every single time now. I said he was a little bit quiet, but he came back online for that round. And now the high-low setup here in spawn might be able to punish, but the smoke actually going to cover that. The tap coming in, baits that util, baits that raise nade. They're just going to walk back out because Scuba, he's had front B this whole time. He knows that no one's going to retake on them from that side.
Well, they've beaten out all of the Vice util, unless that's still a share in middle. Maybe it is, just can't quite see it on the minimap properly. Seems like the world's their oyster right now, but gonna quieten this one down, try and spread the defense out in the last 30 seconds. Tap door and make their way through B. That share wall indeed is still going to be there.
Welcome to stream,
It's going to be a bit of a slowdown for the remaining 2 members trying to make their way in from NRG. Now Prophet spamming on through, has eyes on Scuba. Nightfall as well defensively coming on in. They're running away, running out of time. You guys got to plant. Not going to happen.
3-person save. They realized they were not able
to
get on that side. They knew it wasn't going to happen.
My bad.
They needed to get a pick onto that Heaven player just to make sure that they could get onto site and make it somewhat of a winnable post plant, but instead saving those 3 weapons. It's a good call, especially because Vitality, they've been so on top of those rotates. They've been so on top of making sure that they're playing together. And I think this defensive half so far, I'm very surprised by the way that Vitality is playing. It's very nicely done. And obviously off the back of Durka's first 2 kills on that C side.
Part of me wonders if it was possible for NRG just to break, or rather trigger the share wall a little bit earlier, or just go back to C when you know the Vice util wasn't going to be there.
I'll find you.
All is said and done. That round is in the past now. Yamping making some forward movements inside pillar, but a very slow one from NRG to start with, just passively waiting for Vitality to walk up.
Again, NRG were ahead, but now only 2-round differential between these 2 teams. Vitality super patient, getting info in the mid-round on Ethan towards B main. Vice fully set up on this A side. It's not going to overextend. The wall is still there. They don't really know where the wall is yet for the side of NRG. And Durka, he's going to peek down this A line again. That Viper wall is going to go up, but I think he just saw Scuba jumping across. I think he saw the outline of that player. The wall, the door, sorry, is tapped. There's going to be a little bit more pressure. The smoke is here. 3 players on the side of NRG, but the door is being broken to B.
Now the baby door's gone in. Horns being traded out through as well. And now all the pressure off of his defense. Mata under pressure here. Goes down. Scuba on the Yankee as well. And Durka, he'll at least get the 1 there. Plant does come on through. Steel Garden as well offensively. And that's a big shot from Sayonara, giving numbers advantage now over to Vitality. Triple entry potential here coming on through. Sayonara really wants to force the issue here, but can't quite find the shots. Damage response. Ethan onto Chronicle, despite the paranoia coming on through, by the way. 2 versus 2. TP now coming on through from pillars, but Ethan is isolated. Ethan is isolated, but through the smoke gets a single shot that lands onto Prophet. 2 versus 1. And through the smoke is going to be Ethan, tripling up in the round.
That was crazy.
Crazy,
You can see Mata on the screen there going, wow.
That was a
That
clean.
didn't look winnable for a second for NRG. Vitality having a really good retake. They had these players in heaven, the players coming in through door, making sure that they're not able to just scale. They killed 2 of their players before the spike was even down, getting the 3rd onto Brock. But all of a sudden, Ethan coming in huge with the Guardian, pushing through that heaven. And that last kill on Sayonara, kind of questionable that the 2 players on Vitality split up.
Prepping the TP here, Kiko wants to get some advanced positioning. He's going to claim rubble. No response so far. Wow, Mata. Insane timing versus Yampi. Not ready for that one in response. And how quickly can Vitality respond now? They're just going to send the Nightfall. This is a full potential to rush on through, but they've slowed down. Is it a peel-off? Not quite. Dirk is happy to just take a free kill. Given how slow NRG have been so far, they're walking the spike back. Sayonara's made it on the other side of the wall! Oh, just can't quite steady the shots to get the kill. And Scuba, he's basically stuck now as Dirk are looking for anybody on the showstopper, finds a kill on the Scuba on the back.
Spike down A.
And now this round has completely fallen away from NRG. Vitality take advantage of energy.
Vitality just so quick to collapse. The rotates were there, ready to support the rest of their team. Even though Mata got the opening, they were instantly punished. Vitality, I really like the way that they're playing this map right now for them. The spike is down. Durka gonna be the one to hunt, but Brock just saving in spawn. This is rough because look at the economy on the side of NRG. They barely have enough for the next round. Definitely not going to be able to have a full buy with full rifles and armor. They could squeeze by with a couple rifles to buy around with this Phantom, but still, it's looking rough. Brock getting the pick onto Durka. Gonna deny getting that weapon down, but the players on Vitality, they're going to be happy just to get this round.
Yep. Closing that gap again. Something tells me we may be looking at further OTs here because Vitality are climbing back in and NRG. They get one and they lose one instantly. Very interesting round that took place there. Nightfall being sent through. Wanted to push up aggressively into tree. Ended up stopping and slowing down, and then Dirk and the rest of Vitality coming through from Baby Daughter. Crunch them in as the timeout comes through now.
NRG taking a timeout. They really need to figure out what's going on. Need to scramble because every single time they've gotten that opening pick, it's backfired. Feels like they're struggling to figure out what Vitality is doing exactly. Comes down to a lot of these clutches for them to win rounds, but they're trying to figure out how to make it smoother. And for me, from what I'm seeing, Vitality, they're just doing such a good job at rotating, making sure they're not doing too much until they know that pressure is real. Trying to find the Vice wall maybe for the side of NRG, bait it out, get some info, or go back to what's true to them. Their executes, the ones where no one can play on site because the paranoias are so good, because the util is absolutely phenomenal, and of course sending in and setting up Mata for success, making sure he's getting onto site, using that util really well, using his nades to clear the angles. But we jump back into this game here. Mata actually has the showstopper online as well.
NRG win.
Opting just for a stinger, but the Phantom that they saved still online for Brock.
It's the only gun
not
that
a
they have
decider.
here.
Decider breach.
Go gets an extra stinger in hand to see if he can make that work. Has been a while since they've really decided to explore mid. Sheer wall, you'd imagine, has been popped on through. Okay, Mata, wow, just runs to the Prophet. Goodbye. Look how quickly, though, the response is going to be. Sayonara, clean up Mata, doesn't get Brock. That's the only rifle and applying success. And Durka's got a timing eventually through into Pillar, also into Baby Door, Yampi onto Scuba, Durka onto Brock, he activates on the flank. We didn't have high expectations for NRG this round, but it's still a 2 versus 2. Kiko and Ethan, by the way, have both found guns. This is workable now. This is a 2v2. You can definitely win in. Forcing the steel gun out of Chronicle. And Chronicle will get that kill onto Kiko. Ethan now has a lot to do. Is it a clutch? Ethan again on B. Popping out of his seat. You best believe that's a good round for him.
He's having so many good rounds. There's no way that that's a second 3K to clutch in a post plant.
Thrifty clutch.
Thrifty clutch. It's insane. And now Vitality, they're really going to be scratching their heads. Sayonara coming back from heaven, over peaking after getting that pick onto Mata instead of waiting for his team to rotate. I feel like that's where they've been finding success, so I'm so confused on why he was getting antsy to get into that peak, and now NRG going fast once again, but this time towards A main. I say that, but they hear all that pressure. They fall their way back, and look at how fast they're rotating to C.
NRG, they really wanted that play on the rubble, but that failed for them previously. So now the long rotation comes on through. Plenty of Vice Util there, and in we go. Mata once again, no fear. Showstopper in. How fast the Vitality run? They are gone. But full control being taken by NRG here.
They're going to be able to set up into a post plan as well. Brock playing all the way towards that C mound. He's holding onto that door. He knows no one's coming through. Passive information from the wall. No one's flank either. This is nice. The Viper's Pit's going to go down all the way through spawn. These two players kind of overextending, but it doesn't matter. Mata gets one. Sayonara drops him though. And now the Viper's Pit. Kiko playing around, getting the pick onto Durke. And all of a sudden, 3v4, Viper's Pit, it's looking so much harder for Vitality.
Okay, Yampi, just drop some util into this play to see if you can get yourself through. There's barely any rounds left. You got to make something work here. I mean, they got 2 rifles.
4v3.
Yampi doesn't have one of them.
Crazy round. Yeah.
I guess they've decided there's just not going to be enough time here. The economy is not looking amazing. They have to play into a Viper's Pit. Vitality, sad to say, but they're going to deliver number 12 to NRG.
Race card, उसने सबको पीछे कर दिया
12-8. This is a good adaptation from NRG. I was talking about seeing a little bit more aggression, and now here we are.
VIT का पता नहीं भाई कब come back कर दे.
Using their executes to make sure that they're getting onto site, setting Mata up for success. And it's just been phenomenal. I mean, even if it does come down to these clutches, they have been winning them. The problem is now, though, a timeout for Vitality. They have so much to talk about. Their defense all of a sudden has been crumbling. They haven't been able to figure out the answer these past couple rounds.
It's been 2 fast rounds from Mata, just jump pack it in there. 0 fair. First one, the round before, which was number 19. Stinger in hand and just runs at Profik and easily gets that kill, which is a little shocking from the side of Vitality's POV. And then the round just before, Showstopper, that one's a bit more understandable. He completely clears everything on site, gets into hole as well. And the level of map control that they had, then putting the Viper's Pit in play as well, just makes it so difficult for a side of Vitality that are thinking about their economy, thinking about now they're forced to think about how they can pull through 4 rounds in a row to take us to another OT.
Yep, and they're having to force, of course. They do not want to lose this round. Obviously, they don't want to lose this map. 2 Phantoms though, a Guardian, a Stinger, a Bulldog. It's looking not too hot for Vitality, but they're using this to play towards that A main once again, using util, using that nade. The Haunt's gonna go out, maybe Dirk is gonna take that fight, the Satchel goes down.
Another fast one coming through from Vitality to maintain rubble control, forcing NRG to respect it. Viper's Pit's the only real option to talk about unless Yampi can get something done to trigger this Nightfall into play as well. Boombot will discover the presence for NRG. And once the smoke fades, is there going to be contact found? No, the Viper's wall is going to allow NRG to start walking on through, but it falls down and Mata gets his first kill. Durka, star of the show for Vitality so far, is the first to fall.
Yampi, 1 HP from those nades stuck in the corner. The regen shield though, he's not able to finish Kiko.
That's it, 2 kills left to play through NRG. They want this map, and they can really taste it now. Sayonara at 4 HP, Chronicle gone, and it's a flawless for NRG. 3 rounds in a row, you got a thrifty clutch in the middle there as well. NRG bite back after a grueling 30 rounds on to the first map of Ascent. Lotus starts to feel like a bit of weight off their shoulders.
Yeah, what a wild game. This is just so good to see again. And the clutches on clutches. Dirk having phenomenal start to that game, and then everything just clicks for NRG.
My boy on his
ये डिफिकल्ट नहीं कह सकते ब्रदर, तो डिफिकल्ट तो हो सकता है भाई। वाइटलिटी का कमबैक तूने नहीं देखा क्या फर्स्ट राउंड में? भाई एनआरजी थे 7-0, वहां से कमबैक मारा है। कमबैक तो हो सकता है। कैन यू हियर मी ब्रो? हाँ
Now, we'll go ahead, give the players a break.
To get that win and get out before the rest of Paper Rex could do anything about it.
Holds apart. A little bit of ring around the rosy there that Levin comes out on top of. Cleans up a kill on a sub. And nothing's really changed over the
I'm still 7 years old.
34 years.
Stupid.
Oh, favorite cheap game.
Still stupid. Maybe a little bit.
Desk with Kukuka and Big Time as, man, 13-11. They try to pull out the sunset.
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Leno Legion.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Combat मुश्किल है यार। बट यार 15 मिनट्स तक ऐड आएंगे ना। ऑफिशियल वेबकैम ऑप्स ओबीएस व्हाट Esports वर्ल्ड कप। 4 मिनट में स्टार्ट होगा। Congratulations brother, welcome brother, welcome. Shit please, welcome. कैसा है भाई? सिट्टू सुन, मेरे को बीजीएमआई का भी मिला है, आई मीन पबजी मोबाइल का भी मिला है 6 तारीख। अबे यार ये क्या है इसको पोल डाल के देखते हैं
Casters ready to go as we welcome Avril and Athena back on the desk. Athena, we're going into this one after a very spicy game one. The best we've seen on the Bravo stream went 30 rounds.
Yep.
But what did we just see in game two?
We just saw Lotus NRG really understanding how they wanted to play. They took that away from Vitality, and I think they played really well, especially when Vitality had a little mini bit of a comeback, but it didn't matter because NRG, they just ended it.
Avril, for anyone who's just joining the stream, who are these teams? What regions do they represent? And where are they at in your power rankings right now?
Pretty close to the power rankings all up. You got NRG from America's current defending world champion, Vitality from EMEA, one of their top teams. Built for stardom, a super team many have called them, and currently I think still living up to that name, but if they can deliver the result today versus NRG, they'll certainly be on for the big one, because NRG are a top team to take down. NRG have already beaten Paper Rex, which is a heavy favorite for this tournament.
I think Vitality for me actually ranks higher than NRG.
Really?
Just because based on how they performed at Masters, right? Vitality, they made it through almost to lower round 3, I think it was. They made it all the way through, but NRG, they dropped 2 games in playoffs and were out instantly. So it feels like it's a little bit of a struggle for me to feel like I'm on that NRG train. Yes, they are champs from last year, but I'm struggling to see them kind of win out. That being said, the last map is going to be Breeze, and NRG have had a lot of success on that.
Could come down to what Sayonara plays for me. You saw an incredible game one from him on the Phoenix. As soon as he switches over to the Viper, I feel like he's not able to get as much into the plays. Viper, very good on this map historically. Do you still put him on that agent going in?
He's actually going to be on most likely the Sova here. He flexes a decent amount for the team.
So Phoenix, Viper, and Sova are his 3 different roles that he plays, and 3 incredible different mains.
Basically, he's a bit of a flex player for the team. Look at the history of Breeze for Vitality. They don't really have the double duelist on this map. They might show it off today, who knows. I just changed things up for the first time. I'm expecting a mirror matchup though in terms of the agents being played here, and looking at how things are starting to reveal themselves for us so far. Sayonara is in fact going to be on the Sova.
You called it. We're going to see same comps across the board. Go ahead, Athena.
Yep. Mirror comps, the double controllers makes a lot of sense. We talked about Ethan, we talked about Sayonara, these two players as well, doing a good job. I think Chronicle on the Viper 2 is absolutely phenomenal. But for me, we need to see Kiko pop off, because I feel like that first map on Ascent, the reason why it was so close was mainly on the back of Kiko's op on the chamber. And now he's able to pull it out again, making sure he's opping on this side, obviously playing Omen that last map. Now going into the Jet. I'm excited to see how they pop this one off and make sure that they're aggressing, playing to their strengths. The problem is, though, for Vitality is NRG are starting on defense, and that's their strongest side on this map.
The other thing is, I mean, I still look towards the fact that Vitality... in a row now. I've just had this deficit constantly having to fight back from behind. I'm not... No doubt in my mind that Durka once again will be the pop-off here. Really showed up against Marta on that last map, and of course Marta still ended up heavy in the frags department for NRG, and no problems. That Durka was the one for me that was causing huge problems for NRG.
And I really like that him and Chronicle are online together at the same time, making sure that they're getting that synergy in, because both these players, they were part of that Fnatic roster that won Masters 2023. And it feels like
what happened,
they're
bro?
really
What
trying to bring
happened?
that into the server. Of course, Chronicle, all of a sudden Chronicle left and mid, and now it's looking like another pistol on this. All of a sudden Chronicle left and mid, and now it's looking like another.
ग्लिच क्यों मार रहा है इतना?
Now, just pistols across the board, but Kiko, he has that marshal.
अरे what the fuck? क्या दिक्कत होगी यार? लोड कैसे हो रहा है ये?
Online, gonna be able to get some picks, but he's on the wrong side, on the A site. Vitality grouped up towards B.
Being on the wrong side, that's where I would have described Vitality on that last round, but playing this one a bit more spread out is going to be NRG. Marshall won't come into effect until quite a bit later into the round, as even through the wall, even with the flash, some spray damage popping onto Durka. Scuba is in for a good position though. Snakebite is still in play, and that's going to allow damage on the RP. Despite Durka being the timing of the Snakebite, he doesn't really last any longer here. It'll be a flawless in just a couple moments here, with Chronicle being pinged out.
The timing on Scuba, having that molly ready, the snake bite. Sees that knife coming in and just knows he has to pop that down right away. He delayed the rest of the team from coming in. The vulnerable from running through that snake bite as well, letting him get that easy kill. Trying to tap the orb, but Scuba just spamming Chronicle through, and all of a sudden, the 2-0 is here. Quick couple rounds. NRG, they're going to be on their bonus for this next round, though.
Even on Lotus, NRG got 4 in a row.
Down B. One
So what are we going to find this time around? Very little to say here on this eco coming through from Vitality. And a big smile for Marta, who has a lot to be happy about, given that over the course of both the previous maps, he's by far the lobby leader, 50.
Abe!
4 to 36 with a plus 18.
Yep.
He's been the guy for NRG.
Vitality playing this slow. We've seen both these teams just making sure they're playing passive, not overextended.
Sights from Kiko will find a player that at least sees him. No kill to be found so far. Scuba though, good shots. Kiko falls, so does Yampi. 2 versus 3, and
oh, sorry guys, thoda sa network issue.
Just as I say that, Vitality, all 3 of those members will get the plays they need to get that round done.
कल चेक करेंगे अच्छे से बैठे हैं.
Yeah, just playing it slow, making sure they're trading, getting all the angles down, and makes a lot of sense here for Vitality. I'm going to see a first gun round now here for this map of Breeze. And I think the reason why we keep saying that NRG, they're so good on that defensive side. One, it's been proven in this series so far, constantly up when they finish this half. But 2, they've known to be so good with their rotates, their protocols as well. It's really been drilled into them, and it feels like they don't struggle when it comes to understanding what they want to do as a team in the middle of the round. Vitality trying to go towards that elbow. The knife is going to scan them though.
Vitality.
It's really nice information. The Cove coming in. And these players are actually fighting towards mid for NRG.
अगर NRG यहाँ पे 2-3 और लीड ले लेती है ना, फिर crazy
back over towards B. Chronicle is the one that's interesting right now. He's got plenty of NRG around him, hiding behind orb. Could be first blood found on the mid side of the map.
He's got it.
But Vitality slowly making the way into A main.
Slow and steady. 2 players here. Ethan and Brock holding this side. The drone's going to get the information, but they're going to hear the execute starting with this drone again.
Here we go. Util being spent. The in is where Vitality would like to be. They're currently still just... loitering around the entrances, and finally it's going to be Durka walking up. Brock instantly falls. Chronicle on the scuba as well. Finally find that play over.
कल वाला अपना मैच याद है क्या? ब्रीच वाला 15-15.
Towards Belt doing something. Vitality have big player advantage. Mind you, again, Kiko still is operated. Now, I don't think he wants a 1v5.
Definitely going to save that op.
Yeah,
Brock and Ethan not having a good crossfire. Brock getting picked off right away. Durka pathing all the way to the left. Really beautiful. He took the timing. He saw the spacing was free and saw that no one was contesting it. He did not hold back the confidence to have that swing. Actually ended up
इस पे
shutting
वाइपर आ रहा
down
है,
the
हार्बर आ
defenses
रहा है,
on that A site. They had the two initiators
तो
there.
ये
One
ऑफ
of them
सेल कर
dropped almost
पाएगा?
instantly after using that drone and that dart.
Let's
And then Ethan left alone. He tries to get that spam kill. Doesn't really work out. This op. Kiko. Dart comes out.
Well, I think
They
he
hear
actually,
that cloud burst.
Oh,
I think he actually does manage to dodge out the recoil. He won't dodge out from Durka. They want that op on the floor. And does Durka want to pick it up? Find out next round. Vitality. Tell you what, they're not on the major comebacks that we saw on that first half like we have on the first two maps.
30 seconds.
Took a while for them to get on towards the site itself, but once we actually get there, it's all lights out, no response at all from NRG, and a flawless to end things, not allowing any semblance of a save. Durka says, not the operator, not just yet, maybe on a future round, 2 and 2.
Yeah, but now it's equalized, and it might be the first time we see Vitality in the lead in the first half of a game where NRG is on defense side, because the whole side of NRG, they're on pistols. Bandit, 2 sheriffs on the board. They're just setting up this trap setup towards the mid doors. That flash is going to go in. They're going to clear mid. Not going to see anything because Vitality, again, playing this passive, playing it really smart.
Sinar and Profik as well, one away from the ult. A plant or an orb will do it, or a kill. But I'm sure this round, as long as they don't run into any obvious traps, they shouldn't have any real issues to deal with. Hope that those won't be.
चल बता ये वाला राउंड फिफ्थ राउंड कौन जीतेगा बता?
Otherwise, Vitality, as you say, will be for
बताओ,
the first time in
फिफ्थ राउंड
an
कौन
opening
जीतेगा
half of the
बताओ,
map,
जल्दी से बताओ.
actually be
Comment
in the
पे.
lead.
NRG या
They're going to
Vitality?
leave behind Yampi over towards A, but Vitality now working their way up B through Belt as well.
He's just asked for that cove towards A main. Getting that knife, scanning that someone's close, gets scanned back, but they know it's only one. The execute is out onto B. These players, they have all this space, but Scuba, he's tucked back sight.
Scuba,
30 seconds left.
is there any opportunity here? He's dodged out most utility, and well, it doesn't look like Vitality know he's deep inside so far. Oh, he has to get out. What's happening here? Finally, he goes down, but he's just back to back against multiple players. And speaking of multiple players, every single one of those players from NRG to get a shot landed. Kiko just looking for some damage here. Walk in, find something, put a rifle on the ground. Vitality, they are in fact going to find their third.
Scuba having a little bit of a jump scare because Mada's just flooded back into sight, and it's so scary. But they weren't able to do anything. They were isolated onto sight. They were forced into that angle. The cove was there. The dart was into the cove. They pushed them out of it. They had to play on that side. But now, for NRG, they're definitely going to be looking forward to that next round where they're able to buy. Beautiful flash coming in, actually, from Yampi. Durka getting the pick onto Kiko. Now we're going to see another gun round coming in for both of these teams. Vitality, they've done just such a good job at waiting, holding passively towards mid, and ending. When they end, they're just doing it with such conviction, making sure nobody's playing in those close angles, clearing every single thing on the sites.
No abusive comms, bro.
Timeout for NRG that we've had all series.
You are a moderator, bro.
Do the timeouts very often. In the past couple of maps, they didn't come in until quite a bit later on. NRG want to make sure that Vitality are not going to get away with it too much here. And in recent showings of Breeze as well, you have NRG taking away Breeze from Paper X that we had on our opening day. Vitality, fun fact, last time they played Breeze was also versus Paper X and they lost quite handily, 3-13. Paper X completely dismantled them. That was in Masters London.
Yeah, Paper X playing that single controller on the Viper, but also having the Omen online. I feel like the Omen just hasn't been doing enough for these teams, especially when that Viper wall goes down. The Viper falls, you're kind of struggling because Omen, he can't do enough smokes to make sure that you're getting into sight safely. So it makes sense to see these double wall controllers on the sides of this matchup right here now. 3 ults for Vitality. They have really good execute ults. I wonder if Sayonara is going to set up for the Sova ult. Make sure they clear a zoning ult towards this B side because they're all grouped up here. Trying to get a first initial pick. Not going to find anything. But it really looks like they're setting up for this execute.
Operator back in the hands of Kiko, by the way. No one is going to be exploring that side of the map. It's going to be Reckoning straight away for Vitality.
I hope.
No response yet realistically coming through from NRG. Hunter's Fury being rolled into this one, but Dirk has already got Scuba on the floor. Cove barely comes in time, but not in time to save. Brock away from Dirk. It's going all the way to Vitality so far, despite the spike falling. 4 versus 2.
Spike planted.
And now big questions are being asked. Kiko, he's stuck in this spot again. Well, he has to think about saving the up. Last time he couldn't make it out with his weapon. Ethan's by his side this time, and straight out of the timeout, Vitality will take another round.
Yep, beautiful execute once again. The pathing really good. Scuba unable to delay because he just instantly gets dropped. Uses that snake bite, but he can't find anything. You literally can't stay on site with these Vitality executes. They're so good at forcing you to play in a certain position and then clearing you really well. And then Mata trying to fast flood back in, just not working out. I think he accidentally shot at a gun because he thought it was someone.
Anti.
But just so hard for the side of NRG to be able to retake when literally there is 0 delay from their anchor player.
Big utility spin here though, Reckoning and Hunter's Fury from Vitality to ensure a site was going to be theirs, and it was theirs handily. Durka doing God's work, honestly. Start to see him really make some big moves. The real sad thing for this particular round was Kiko just on the wrong side, doesn't quite find the opportunity to get a nice early pick.
अभी तो 2-4 है.
Be able to string together
देखते हैं भाई.
Another buy here with their minimal money.
This might be the round that Kiko gets a pick though.
Finger crossed.
He's playing towards that tons on B. The knife gets destroyed. Vitality, they're gonna think something's up. That knife getting destroyed is a pretty big indicator that the op is probably set up towards there. And now again, Vitality just grouped up, making sure they're going together. That spike is gonna be down on Yampy towards that bottom mid. Kiko still trying to go for one. Spots the arm of Yampy, but it's not enough. The flash is out. That's information given. Durga just spamming that cove. They're still committing to this A split though.
Here we go, starting to heat up now is Durka and the rest of Vitality, but mind you, Mata is still there. Reckoning coming through from behind. It's going to be Durka caught by it, and Ethan Hadley that just received. The rest of Vitality is making their way through mid, high tide, cutting off the approach from NRG just on the other side of that wall.
Sayonara entry कर गया.
Slowed down because Sayonara, he has all of sight. Ethan spamming. He knows that player is up there on that bridge. Vitality, they haven't made their mind up yet. So slow to come back towards Sayonara. He has them full sight. Prophet with a beautiful pick on Mata while he's rotating. And now these 4 players in NRG stuck in a retake, all from spawn.
It's going to give them to mid to B here. They're going to get onto site quite easy. Sayonara goes 1 for 1. Discovers multiple members there. Null command, Ethan needs to make this work big for NRG now. They're starting to slip away in terms of the round numbers as damage being traded through. Ethan does fall onto the floor, gets raised back into play, but instantly Yampy drops him again. Prophet going to keep going. Scuba, does he have enough here? 10 HP. You gotta look for the exit, my friend. And out he goes. And Vitality, they'll at least send 1 player to chase.
I really like the slowdown of the round there for Vitality, just letting Sayonara be the scout, get that info. Scuba getting a pick onto Prophet, might be able to get away with this weapon. Only 10 HP though, and these players, they're really hunting Chronicle up towards mid.
Bro, game चल रहा है भाई, देखता रह.
See that he's not there. It's already gotten away. But yeah, Vitality, man, this is looking so nice. They almost got caught off guard by the Kiko op towards mid. Yampy's arm just sticking out, but he did manage to see him. He saw that pixel, he used that flash, and they still committed. They weren't scared that anyone was going to go through that cove. It makes a lot of sense. And then that pick, Prophet, making sure he gets that rotator. Mata getting caught off guard. Just so many little things that added up to make this Vitality round so
as an analyst.
Yampy did a lot there as well, shutting down Ethan.
अगर वो वहाँ पे होता ना,
remember that was a 5 versus 4. Durka fell almost instantaneously, got caught out by the Reckoning coming through from Ethan, or rather from Mata, I should say. Fury now coming through from Brock. Finds Durka, Ethan onto Prophet as well. Finally, NRG, this round looks far better for them, and Mata's going to make sure that's going to be the case. He's looking so strong, tripling up Sayonara. Doesn't even land the shots. Mata gets away on 35 HP, and NRG get their round.
Bro, what is going on?
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And now again, you can see these players struggling, trying to figure out an answer here. Vitality.
One enemy remaining.
They looked so good, and now the way that
Pistol
they've
से नहीं है
answered
उसको?
back for NRG is just
वहाँ पर
spamming,
दो लोग
making
थे
sure they've
पर उस
gambled the
time।
right site. Scuba, he has that Viper pit.
दो लोग
Pretty good winning condition
हाँ,
for
but
a retake, or he's just going to set it down early. And
दो
then,
लोग तो
of
थे
course,
but यार
Yampy.
fix
No
नहीं
command,
निकाले ना
that
वहाँ
KO
पे।
ult. Could use it on any of their executes just to make sure that they're out on site on time. But Durka going for a pick with this op. He might catch
Op
off
versus op
Ethan here.
Oh, he just didn't have the scope, man. He just didn't
miss.
scope in time, unfortunately. Scopes out, Ethan peeks, and just terrible timing, unfortunately. But
भाई ये
operator has been revealed now. That's good info for
हाँ वही
NRG. Profit, by the way, is going to be one away from
एंट्री
his
में थोड़ा
ultimate.
ये रीटेक पे खेल रहा है, रीटेक पे खेल
Look at
रहा
this
है
walk down, Ethan
ज्यादा ही रीटेक पे
slipping
खेल रहा है।
by for the time being. Profit on the other side of the wall. NRG, four
जेट वहाँ पे
members
बैठा है ना,
on a
तो
Vitality
जेट
want
ले
to
सकता है
finish on
भाई।
this side of the map, you
भाई
can
ये रहा
tell.
एनर्जी आया।
And given
हाँ
that Ethan
बिल्कुल
has so much
बिल्कुल।
advanced information on B, NRG are also in position to receive.
अब देख यहाँ पे बीच खाली हो
Slow
गया इनका।
again for Vitality. This split, it's going to be a little bit detrimental. That wall is going to come in. The ult is up, but the wall, it's there. It's going to delay them. Going to be able to allow NRG to reposition here. Brock walking through that wall, gets one on Chronicle, gets a second onto Sayonara. Yampy with the trade, but not before two of them have dropped now. 3 players on this side of A. Yampy trying to get one. Durka and Profek actually getting it. Ethan walking through that cove to get the pick. And then another trade. Ethan. 1v1 all of a sudden with Yampy. That KO Molly going down. Yampy with 90 HP. No util on either side. They're just going to have to use their guns. This is so scary. Creeping up for both of them. And Ethan with the spam through the box. 3K for Ethan. This is what I was talking about when I say he seems to go beast mode every time.
This guy's got guns. He's got the aim. That'll give NRG their 4th. And he was the guy that gave all the information over as well. Pushed up really early. Cleared B. Allowed the rest of NRG to basically hold positioning on A, and then actually still got really close towards the end there with the back and forth. Plenty of utility being popped in, I should say. Very chaotic end of the round that ends with a 1 versus 1, and Ethan ice cold winning that KO 1v1.
Ice cold indeed, and you could see how active they were. It's actually kind of crazy that it got so close though, because 4 NRG players were already on site. They managed to get the harbor wall down too, to deny the map control from Vitality to push up. Their post plant was kind of cooked. If they had gotten that spike down, they would have not been able to do anything unless they flash through, unless they fight that back site. So it's kind of crazy to see that NRG got so close. But of course, you can always count on Ethan, 2-time champs winner. Ethan, 1 time with EG, last year with NRG.
I'm going with Flow.
Just being absolutely phenomenal, so cool, so calm and so collected. I feel like this guy's one of the main reasons why this team has so much success. Of course, he's able to be that rock for the team, both in game and out of game. The mentality is there. The ability to adapt, and of course, as the IGL, when you're fragging out and punching, it's always got to feel good.
Leading the lobby 9-4. Off to the other side 9-5 alongside Durka, same scoreline.
Guys, जितने भी लोग देखे 2 रन, sorry.
Vitality. That was 5 in a row actually between rounds 3.
Guys, जितने भी लोग देख रहे हैं stream को like and subscribe कर दें.
NRG finally slowing things down. Droning in, knife in hand. And Reckoning to follow through as well. They want Ethan, and Ethan has at least got the suppress onto 3 players off that knife. Big rotations coming through from the rest of NRG now through the double door. Ethan on the other side of the high tide.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Spike in, and Drone does not get a tag, but at least it gets good information. Durka walking through, straight into key code. Punished by Chronicle here as the Viper Spit falls on M. Chronicle looking to lock in this round via that ult in NRG. They have any hope of actually dismantling this one. Wait for the long rotation from Profik as well. Through the double doors. That should come on through eventually. The underarm from Yampy actually catches him out. Scuba uses that information to just kill him through. All of the smoke.
Sure.
Profik's flank. He's unfortunately not going to get too much done either. And now it's just a 2 versus 2. Brock on a Chronicle. Only Sayonara And he has to deal with the defuse. Time is done to
1v2.
run out though. Sayonara falls. And NRG will be able to get their 5th.
Anti bhai.
Vitality actually clutching that
Almost.
out because the spike going off 6-4, keeping their
Spike
lead
to
here.
Vitality will be getting the 6.
Yeah.
Actually.
No, that's what you
folks.
said. That's what you said, right?
Check the VOD, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Picks
No.
तो अच्छे निकाले
Yeah, no
but
fake news
Spike
here.
ने
Anyway.
धोखा दे दिया.
NRG. That's going to
Bro,
be a
yes,
costly
NRG.
round for
Yes,
them. Judge on the
sir.
side of Kiko, though. He has those knives to work with. Scuba as well with the Viper's Pit, playing alone on the weak side on B. NRG, another 1-3-1, trying to set up for something a little bit more aggressive towards this mid. It's Kiko that's going to be going down. The flash coming in. You're going to hear a lot of that pressure because Chronicle has been sat bottom mid. He heard all of that. Instead of just aggressing and pushing, Vitality comes back to clear it. Chronicle getting the pick onto Kiko, but Mata with an instant trade. But the rest of the team is here. They're over-rotating towards that B because they know that NRG, they've stacked towards that A. They saw that rotate. They also saw the early info.
Kiko committed for that play, but at least Mata was
वो
able
दो
to
उधर ही
rescue.
बैठे हैं. भाई जल्दी आओ
1-1.
तुम्हारे बीच में आ गया वो. Call आएगा.
Scuba now. As the wall fades,
Drone मार रहा है
he
उनका.
saw players, has to save his own positioning, but so far dodging out against the Hunter's Fury. Still in the same spot. He needs to be able to get out of here to trade and get himself a kill. Perfect looking the wrong way. 3 players there for Vitality. Yumpy, okay, that's not too bad onto Scuba. Keeping things interesting over here. 2 players still left for Vitality as the wall fades and Yumpy had knife out. Couldn't quite land the shots. Didn't have his gun available.
अरे उसको लगा वो pick ले लेगा यार.
30 seconds
Chill,
left
bro,
to go.
chill.
Ethan on the flank. Easy kill
Let
onto
the energy
Yumpy.
निकाल दी
Sayonara by himself. Sees a shoulder onto Brock. Sees a head and a shot onto Brock. Still has to contend with 2 members left. Tapping Spike, running out of time.
10 seconds left.
He's going to have to commit for this one. And is there going to be a swing? Yes,
निकाल
sir.
दिया.
Mata. No issues.
Congrats bro.
Another nice round there from NRG. The scoreline being so close. Round by round. It's so give and take for both of these teams. Vitality. They're starting off each round really, really strong. It feels like they're getting the really nice understanding of how they want to play. But here, finally, Scuba staying alive long enough, enabling that fast flood that NRG does so well. Mata able to come out backside to help him. The trades are all there. Everyone's able to use their util. Those are the small things that help NRG. But of course, Scuba was not punished on site, and now Vitality instead is on this force for the last round of this half.
Economy broken for the final round here. NRG looking to tie us up 6-6. We've had roughly 3 close maps in a row now. Despite the 13-8 finish on Lotus, I'm still going to say that was very competitive. Vitality happy to just chill together in mid for the time being. See what kind of opening they have here. Yumpy and the Null command will certainly be part of that play.
Mid से push मार रहे हैं.
Slowing it down once again. Trying to get towards that B. Tons. Mata's here though. Can he stop it? That ult going in, and all of a sudden there's no delay util in.
Okay, here we go. In towards mid. 2 players already on site. Okay, Scuba. He was a problem last round. He's going to be the first one down. And we're going to go from mid to A. Actually, this has all ended up being a bit of a fake. Mata takes down Yumpy. And now, oh my god, Kiko. Yep, that's what we're looking for. Hold steady and strong around the pyramid. Gives time for Ethan to come through under the bridge.
I got the spike.
But it's under pressure. That's Kiko. We know they didn't have a lot of money coming into this one. But NRG says, that's all good news for us. 6-6 at the end of the half, and we got ourselves a lightning fast and quick finish and very, very close game on number 3 for maps.
6-6. It literally couldn't get any closer. Ethan topping the scoreboard with 12 kills, 5 deaths. This guy's been absolutely phenomenal. I don't know what it is when it comes to Breeze, but he always manages to frag out. Not even just clutches, but just being able to consistently get those picks while also having phenomenal util. I feel like for both these teams, they're so evenly matched here, though, because on the other side, when I'm looking at Yampi, he has a lot of those same rounds. The beautiful util, the flashes that are at the right timing. The info with the KO has been phenomenal, and of course, just also being able to get a lot of those kills. But right now, in this server, it's looking like a stalemate. And if anything has taught us from the past matches of this series, the second pistol is going to go the way of Vitality if we're just talking about how close it's been. But we never know. Of course, whoever wins this pistol is going to get ahead. Going to be interesting to see what these teams have come up with for this pistol. NRG leaving their side that they favor the most, though. Going on to that attack side. Been phenomenal. Wondering if they could just be able to keep up that momentum that they've had from the last map that they played.
NRG really having to find themselves a little bit after 2-5 was the most one-sided part of this first half. Vitality for the first time finding themselves actually in the lead in the opening half, 5 in a row. That was a bit of dangerous territory for NRG to be able to walk through. But a nice recovery towards the end. In the last 5 rounds, 4 of them went NRG. Vitality only found that number 10 in the middle there. We're all locked up going into our third map, and we knew this one was going to be competitive. We knew this series was going to be close, but to have it this close with 30 rounds in our opening map, a bit more of a commanding affair in terms of where NRG looked for Lotus, but a breeze now that is completely tied up as we move into half number 2.
Speaking of NRG, too, the last time they played this was against Paper Rex 2 days ago, 13-10. Versus Paper X, the second, the runners-up of champions, of masters, sorry. They've been so good at globals, Paper X, and they've constantly shown it. But NRG managing to take them down yesterday was a story that people weren't really ready for. And on the other hand, Vitality, this group is insane. This pistol is going to be insane with Durka trying to find one, doesn't find any with that Sheriff Chronicle. He's pushed off site. Durka's all of a sudden alone.
Durka low HP, but he'll make the shot count to Brock. He's being surrounded right now. Kiko makes short work of him from behind. 4 versus 4, but it's Ethan on low HP, 7 to work with here. As the rest of Vitality start to make their way through. Archers run from the tunnel here as well. All starts to fade, and as that happens, Scuba is first up surviving. HP for just a while. Yampi onto 2, and Ethan, 1 versus 2, isn't going to survive on 7 HP, and Vitality called it. Pistol goes theirs.
Feels like we're seeing deja vu once again. The second pistol going towards the team of Vitality. It's kind of refreshing to see now that Vitality has pulled ahead so early on in the game, because every single other game it's been 8-4. Now 7-6. They're going to use this wisely. An Outlaw onto Durka. Team of Energy, they're going to go into something fast as usual. Playing towards that B. The only player here to face them though is Chronicle. Is he going to be able to delay for long enough? He doesn't have that orb down for himself. The wall's coming in.
Mindful of elbow there as well. Unfortunately, Sayonara's not going to see anything, which is unfortunate because you just have all of NRG flooding their way onto B anyway. So here it comes now. You've already had Kiko down. That's a decent scan. Prophet will use that to double up for kills so far. Understands there's still players on the other side of this wall. Sayonara says, yep, Scuba's mine. Brock, not the only one left to play with, and a flawless. Easy as you like it.
Flawless indeed. This team just making sure they're playing really well together, really passive, not overextending, delaying for long enough. Vitality, both these teams actually doing such a good job of understanding how they want the pacing of the round to be and making sure they're keeping that up with each other. Profek, the 3K, we love eco frags in this house.
We do, Yampi loves it. He'll pop off at any round that Vitality win, and Vitality once again ahead. Love to see them being able to actually be in the lead and not be fighting from behind constantly. Durka has a big opportunity here. Oh my goodness. Takes a few shots through the wall. Brock, heads up play by him to not fall into the hands of that op.
Enemy mark.
Up on site, walked all the way up. You can tell that Chronicle doesn't really think he's gonna push all the way back site. As I say that, he peeks it. Might be able to catch a glimpse of Mata. The Cove going down. The flash coming in.
Marta doesn't have the timing though. Durka, again, low HP. Marta's pushed in so deep at the moment that Vitality gonna have to re-clear that angle. What a shot. Durka finds his mark on Ethan. Been waiting for that one. Patience rewarded. Kiko look for something through the smoke, and he'll get that last shot onto Sayonara's head, evening us up 4-4 now. Wait for the long flank, by the way. Profik slowly coming on in. Durka trying to just tag somebody through the wall. Eventually, Profik, he's got eyes on the spike here, but would like to have himself a kill. Flash, maybe not as ideal for Yam because he would like Profik through onto Kiko as well. Profik finally really showing up when it matters. Can he get the left side? Storm Surge should be good. Oh, not quite Scuba. Very quick in response here. What else can we find? Chronicle down, Durka. Yeah, oh, he's just having to leave.
Technically their bonus round and saving the op. It's okay. It's okay because for Vitality, keeping that op is really important, especially on this defensive side. I feel like now we're looking at Durka to just make something happen with that. This pick on Ethan. Really nice. Kiko, this was kind of nasty. That last bullet in a spray going that way. Yampi just whiffing that flash a little bit, and the trades are just coming in. NRG, you can see it there. They're just focused on snowballing these rounds, making sure they're getting the economy on lock, the ults on lock as well.
They know they didn't take the op out of the hands of Durka, so that needs to be a problem to be solved for this round. Respecting that, they're going to have to drone through into shops. Nice and early, eating a flash in response.
One suppressed.
And the knife only finds one player, so the entirety of this push is so far not been spotted until now. Speeding up, NRG, straight away in. Not wasting any time here, looking for kills. Ethan drops so quickly. Profik gets two before he falls, and that leaves numbers heavily in favor of Vitality until Brock finally responds with one, and Scooper will even things up now, 2-2. Plant should be coming on in. Don't think the NRG are quite aware of this flanking angle just yet, and as Brock looks for it, he gets punished summarily. Scuba with the work to do now for this clutch, understands Sayonara. It's on the opposite end of the pyramids, and good timing, but no headshot, no way, Scooby can't miss that one. That could have been the opportunity, and Durka will be the one to get Scuba down. Big celebration, as you're gonna hear from the stage there.
They're definitely happy about that one. Pulling slightly ahead. You can see these players, NRG, communicating, trying to figure out what's going wrong. What they're able to change to fix it for the next round. But really, Profik with two beautiful kills through that wall. Durke, of course, with the flank as well. Everything's just working out for them. These 1v1s, the peaks that they're taking the timings through the walls, through the util as well, and a fast A here for NRG.
Okay, that knife sees just about everybody, so once again, we're going to repeat this play. Run it back, and I ain't talking Phoenix yet. NRG find themselves on the site pretty cleanly for now. No early deaths, eating a little bit of defensive utility coming on through. Reckoning will cause some issues, but is there going to be a kill made out of this one? Marta and Ethan saying yes, they're going to be the ones actually getting it. Durka online with the operator. Once more, Viper's Pit even being in play. This is going to be NRG saying it's a full commit. Now that the Reckoning's off the table, Viper's Pit should be feeling pretty comfortable as one more player still push on up, but Kiko can't quite find the kill. 3 versus 3 now for this retake. Mind you, Marta is currently still off sites. The rest of the players on NRG hiding inside the Viper's Pit, and we're starting to run out of utility to flush out this pit.
Not yet.
Picking his way in. Marta's there.
Last player standing.
And it's just down to Chronicle now, and I think he's just got too much to do here. Players all around him. Time is dwindling. Gets Ethan down, gets another player, but he can't defuse.
That winning condition for NRG was that Viper's Pit, and they played around it really nice. That's why that full execute was
Nice to
going
meet you,
up.
bro.
Even though they got scanned
How
by
are
that
you,
knife, it
bro?
didn't slow them down. They took that site still, able to get that pit down, able to just play really annoying. Obviously, this push, the double peek, both from back and front of site. The timings on that was really nice. Mata and Ethan, of course, Chronicle trying to close this out as well, but is not able to. And now, even though NRG won that round, they've taken a timeout.
Want to make sure they can maintain their momentum. Very messy round by all accounts. A couple of successful spams through several smokes and walls. Excellent positioning by Mata that wasn't checked in, that got him an extra kill. And Chronicle, even towards the end there, will find himself a couple of exits before the round inevitably ends. With all 10 players actually falling when the spike is exploding.
Yeah.
Guys, जितने भी लोग देख रहे हैं स्ट्रीम को लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब कर
A
दो.
little bit rough for both of
Please,
these teams to
please,
fully
please,
understand
I
what's going
request you.
wrong or what's going right, because a lot of the time it feels like everyone's doing everything right. It just comes down to those 1v1s, to those 2v2s, and the frags, making sure they're not losing their fights. Of course, now
Look at the buys here.
I was gonna say, struggle buys across the board. You wouldn't know who won the last round if you were just looking at this. 2 Guardians, 2 Bulldogs. Just playing it
One
safe
Vandal.
once again. NRG, they have a feeling that Vitality might be doing something. 4 players for them to...
Oh my god.
towards the site of it.
पुश कर दिया पीक पुश करता.
Over there, trying to get on site as fast as possible. The harbor wall up. They can take that space. Walking through...
Shit. I am really sorry, guys.
the wall.
Time.
Sayonara
Yes,
gets
sir,
one.
eight
Kiko
time.
with the immediate trade, though. The KO ult coming online. Profect trying to walk in that smoke. Denied.
Talked about earlier, NRG, despite winning, playing through the timeout.
What happened? क्या हुआ भाई? अरे Harish, mixed me.
Playing a very slow and controlled round there. Forcing Vitality to be the ones to eventually go looking. I believe it was actually Scuba finding first blood. Finding themselves into a fairly free site on B as well. Into a lesser economy onto Vitality. Both teams were somewhat broke there, but Vitality certainly had less, and now
Bro,
got
9-9.
some real guns to play with. Is this going to be a fast round?
Fast. Kiko already out, but the rest of his team is towards mid.
Fury coming on in. Kiko's still in play here as well. Plenty of players waiting to be found here. Profect making things difficult over towards mid, and finally Kiko makes his presence known. Profect still has plenty more players on the other side of the wall to contend with. 4 versus 4 so far. Kiko good for extras. Chronicle finally activating overthrough from the tunnel side, and a triple kill now will put NRG down to just a singular. Vitality looking for double digits here. Chronicle on 2 HP, but Brock still needs to work his way through 2 more plays. He does. Two more plays. He doesn't know where Durka is.
Oh.
Durka is about to find the biggest free kill of his life. It's a chaotic round. That's probably the game plan for NRG. Mind you, Spike has been left behind here, so they're just trying to really...
Wait. Reload. पेपर एक्स बताइए देखा जरा इनका भी तो 9-10 चल रहा है
it too. NRG trying to put some tricks into that mid round, but not much. Scuba might actually be able to get this spike down. Just be able to get a little bit more of a winning condition down for them. Scuba and Ethan left. Scuba has the rifle though. 85 HP. 3 players from Vitality already towards this spawn side. And Chronicle's going to come in late from mid doors.
Do you want to burn an ult here for Vitality? How clean do you want this round to be? You said it here, should be an unlosable round for Vitality, and I tend to...
Oh.
Agree with you unless Scuba makes magic happen. Doesn't quite get enough here, and Ethan, he's only got a pistol.
Ew.
Vitality find 11, 2 away now from winning.
And now, you can see Yampy absolutely sending it with the yells, rightfully so, because this is hype. They still have their 4 ults, 1 off of the Harbor ult as well.
Yep.
Fighting for mid, that flash coming in, the dart scanning one of those players towards NRG, and they're not giving it up easy.
Okay, Hunter's Fury starting to rip through some of these big ultimates. Still got more to play through if that one doesn't find anything.
Postman Kiko catching off Profek.
Profek thought he had something there, but he overcooked a little bit, and now with 30 seconds left to go through, they're going to run to the other side of the map. Does Chronicle get any information out of this one? He's already moving over towards B, and here comes Durka on board to try and slow it down. He needs to do the job here. We're running out of time to plant here as well. And a big reckoning is just going to prevent him. However, Chronicle on the other side. Chronicle Chronicle coming in to save the day. There wasn't much time left, but just enough for Chronicle to dominate.
I can't believe this. What a crazy spam here. The spray is phenomenal from Chronicle. Ace. What a way to get it to 12. This has to be demoralizing for NRG. They played it so close to the timer. They were trying so hard to bait the rotates. And you can see how full of life they are on the screen right now. Vitality, that's gonna be nice. And now 4 Guardians and a Spectre for NRG. They're just zooming towards A.
It's match point here. You can smell the victory, though. Oh, Durka, he's got that first blood locked in nice and easily. He falls to Brock. But Martyr is going to make things just a little bit more complicated here for Vitality if they want to win it. Plant comes on through. The 2 players have beaten the wall already. Profik making his way in. Ultimate in hand. Martyr ready to respond as well. Brock so far on the drone doesn't see anybody. Finally gets a mark onto Chronicle. But no shots will find their mark so far. Potential flank for Scuba coming through onto the double doors as well. Look how close those 2 Harbor players are standing next to each other. And now as time starts to run on our reckoning, we'll catch at least the 1, but are we going to get a push into the results of the kill? Martyr says yes, Arnold responds with 1, but NRG just have a little bit more going for them, finding signs of life deep
good
into the map.
भाई rush कर दिया उन्होंने like फट.
Wow. Insane. This is a
Insane.
nail
Yeah,
biter for sure
absolutely
for both these
insane.
teams. Durga started off getting that pick, but was instantly traded again. Feels like this
The
round
trade,
for Vitality, they were
the
just
two
desperate to
trades
get
are
this
very
over with. The
insane.
Floods, they're pushing through, unable to trade. They were trying to flood and support Durga, but he died so quick after getting that initial pick. And now again, they still have that Viper's pit here for NRG. They didn't even have to use it. So another reason for them to just be able to get into that post plant. Once again, Vitality trying to fight for the same main, the flash in, the molly, they hear it.
They hear it and they get a kill as well, but it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Yampi will make it another. 3 versus 3 here, Spike on the floor as well. Rotation starting to come on in. NRG want to commit to this one. Viper's Pit should make things a lot easier for NRG now to navigate through this round, but do they notice that Durka will be coming through on a big flank? Scuba! Ooh. He set one to the face. Chronicle takes Brock down as well. Numbers now looking good. Working their way inside. There's only one member left. Vitality! It's Chronicle with a 3-piece to push them into a victory and a hard-fought best of 3, 30 rounds in just the opening map. An unfortunate loss on Lotus, but you get onto Breeze and you start to feel the winds behind the sails of this EMEA super team.
Bro.
They finally find a lead in the opening half of the map they couldn't get for the first 2 maps, and now at the end of it all, Chronicle with an ace and a 3K now in the final round. Vitality will make it through the playoffs.
They're going to be feeling so good about that one. Taking down the 2025 champions, last year's champions roster. But again, Vitality, they did so good at Masters, but they fell short. They couldn't finish it off. They're just proving once again why they're the top team from EMEA right now, proving that they have what it takes. Yes, they're a super team, but every single player playing together, making sure they have that synergy. Really well played by Team Vitality, and I'm very excited to see how they keep going for the rest of this tournament.
Massive congratulations to Vitality. They clawed their way through this matchup, and they are moving on into our playoff bracket, one of our first 8 teams to make it there. On the other side of this fight,
let's watch.
And while an ace might not be on the cards, map 3 absolutely is. Jing not a way to do a damn thing. 13-9, KC in flawless fashion will close out Fracture and push us the distance.
Finally.
Okay guys, now अपनी स्ट्रीम यहीं पे एंड करते हैं. आज अपन ने फिर अपन ने देखा एनआरजी और वाइटलिटी का, फिर देखा एक को देखा था पेपर एक्स और केसी का देखा था. सो नाउ स्ट्रीम एंड करते हैं अब. ओके, गुड नाइट, बाय बाय. और कल की स्ट्रीम, कल वैसे ग्लोबल स्पोर्ट्स का मैच है, देखते हैं अगर इफ मैं बिजी नहीं रहा तो, बिकॉज मेरे को कल फंक्शन मिला था. ओके, बाय बाय, गुड नाइट, सी यू, टाटा, बाय बाय, बाय बाय. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.